I'm back. Alright. So, where were we? No, I was just upgrading my weapons. Turn my heater on. It's cold as hell. And yeah, I spent the last episode's like 1,000 souls on upgrading my sword. I think we're at +4. Hold on. That doesn't say. Go to equipment. Yeah. So I do a lot more damage. And dexterity is about to be capped. Then we can move on to faith, and by the time it's 18 or near it, we'll probably get the weapon. So that's 1, 2, 3. We did these. We are going to be finishing, or at least adventuring to the first parts of the other Archstones. That one's broken and doesn't exist. I'll give you a quick summary. Cut content. The story was recycled for the Dark Souls 2 DLC. It's supposed to be the frozen north and giants and like ruins lost in like a frozen mountaintop area with like a blizzard going on. If it sounds familiar, it is the Dark Souls 2 map. The Dark Souls 2 or 3 DLC actually. The one that's snowy. Old King Doran. So, I'll give you a little bit of backstory on that guy because we're not going to see him for a while, but he's going to be important to a lot of the things that I'm going to talk about. Alright, let's... Okay. Fire does a lot of damage. Okay, he is a tanky boy. Noted. He did a lot of damage. I don't know if shields are gonna be the play, but we will try. Crap. Oh. Woo. Okay. We'll just block. I'm surprised the other one didn't come rolling down, I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna finish off these. Oh god. It just gave me 600 runes, souls for fighting that guy. Oh crap. Best bet is pull the melee guy down. Oh. Oh, cool. Item. Woo. If he rolled into me, I would have taken some damage, but... Okay. I think okay, never mind. Snack time. Oh! No. I was so close. Let's take these guys back to the beginning. Oh crap, they're faster than me when they're rolling. Oh, Kirk. Oh, well. I don't know what reset their AI and why they wanted to just march menacingly, but I'm thankful for it, let's be honest. I thought the third one came rolling down, but they were just like flinging this corpse. It scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Okay. We could take one hit. I wasn't ready. I should have suspected there were more guys up ahead. Two up there on the roof. Shooters on the roof. He's got shooters on the roof, man. See an item over to the right. I'm gonna press the wall. No. Okay, cool. Out of sight, out of mind, or no? Going around. Cool. There's an item back there. I don't know if I can get to it from here. Yeah, I might have to go up and around. Okay. I'm not excited for what's behind the gate. It's like the most iconic part of the series. The tutorial demon becomes... Or the tutorial boss becomes just a guy walking around. I have to go fight that guy though. Let's see, can I grab this before I trigger him? Ooh, what the hell was that? Oh, the stingrays. Yeah, you gotta be careful of the stingrays. You have to get underground actually. There's a I want that weapon though. Hey, how you doing? And trap. Oh, I thought it was gonna be up ahead. I saw it. I was gonna roll that way. I might have clipped the wall, so I still don't know if I would have lived, but I wasn't expecting it to be right there. Yikes. Okay. Now we're gonna go a bit more magic, huh? Okay. I don't know if I can block them either, so maybe I have to run through and just hang a right. Alright, we're gonna do it one at a time, and before I take on the archer, I'm gonna try and pull the other guys one at a time. Alright, come on, man. The hell is up with... Oh, how did I just notice the ninja up at the top of my screen? He's got two katanas, and he's got red eyes. Oh, thank you. God damn it. At least I didn't trigger him. I think I have to go inside, up, and around to get there. Because I didn't see a path. It's magic. I get chip damage if I block that. I could tell because it's glowing. Come on. No way. I'm bad. It happens. I also, whenever you die, as you can see, you get less health. So it makes the game harder. It is an iconic part of the series. Every game pretty much has that. I have a ring, so I lose a little bit less. Did I get a stab? Backstab? Ooh, weapon drop. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can sell them to anyone. Come on. God. He's about as smart as I thought a metal skeleton would be. Yeah. And I died to this thing. Oh, they have some drops. So it's not rare. Probably not worth much. I wonder if I can give it to the crow. I know the crow is in this game. That's another recurring character. eat. Get your stamina back. God damn it. No, why did he do the shove? I got screwed over. Ah, damn it, dude. At least I didn't lose the runes again. If I just did a normal attack there, I would have killed that skeleton. I'm so sad. If you press forward and attack, you do a shove, but, you know, if you're trying to move just a bit forward. Let's take it over here. Get my stamina back. Okay. Oh, that's good. That's like a weapon upgrade. Okay. Kind of worth it. I didn't know they dropped those. And I probably wasn't going to kill enough on a first walkthrough to get anything. And if I can trade... the crow. Oof. The weapons that they dropped, and I can, it depends what it gives me. That's the best way to put it. I'll save that. I'm also gonna be running by a boss. I might Oh, are you fucking kidding? Oh, no iframe. I knew I was rolling. I was timing it for like a Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, you're safer in roll. You have like a good portion where you're just not taking damage. I think you actually have to spec into endurance or dexterity. They changed the remake to be more like Dark Souls as well. I think maybe that's where people were complaining. I'm not sure. I do know that this is before they learned a lot of things and a lot of quality of life upgrades. That like Elden Ring with the horse and double jump, being able to platform at all. Are you serious? Okay. I'm getting fucked up by these skeletons. They expect you... Hold on, actually this is gonna answer a question. If these guys are dropping souls, then that's... attract those hungering for souls. So I could... I see. I could distract the boss up ahead with that. Yeah, chip damage. Come on. My weapon's not equipped. I wonder, could I do damage with that? Iframe. It exists, but it's not as bad. The shove. Woof. I can go invest in some miracles and then I can use my magic to heal? Question mark. Alright, come on down. I have to do a power attack. Get my stamina back. If I have low stamina when they roll into me and hit me with their sword, then I break guard and then I'm really fucking dead. I might be able to roll out of it, but sometimes they get me with like chip damage. Okay. Oof. If those guys were shooting at us, I don't think I would have had cover here. Okay, yeah, actually, barely. Is there? Oh, no. Okay. Basic cover. Does he have to break this? That'd be pretty cool if that's how that worked. Yikes. You just hanging out up there? Okay. I think I have to go up and around. So hopefully I don't get smited. Smote? Grab. Woo! Okay, it doesn't do that much damage, thank God. Up in here? I think there's skeletons, I gotta be careful. Crap. Okay. Yeah. There's one guy. Ooh. I'm dead. 3,000 souls, 4,000 souls. I think that's a level. Yeet. Main thing are those guys. I don't know if they respawn after I kill them, but they're like, they got me dead. Alright, this guy's about to kill me. I didn't expect to find boss man in a room. It triggered him, so he's definitely on his way. Alright. See if we can cast him down. Oh god. Okay, cool. A little safe room over here. Magic OP. Let's just be real. Yeet. As I say that. Let's go loot that room before these guys get triggered. I don't see any, but that doesn't mean they don't see me. No, that means the Black Spirit dude's gonna be back there. Oh, he's gonna be like standing right on my, like, souls. If I even make it that far. Oh crap. Okay. Gotta get a little bit better. Skill issue. It's like 1 or 2 rolls that they get me with. Oh, I triggered the one way back there. Thank God he didn't come. Alright. I don't like that one of the stingrays is way over here and could potentially shoot me. Walk it back. Patience. Oh. Woo. I knew the arrow was coming, so I didn't want to, like, get too greedy with an extra hit that I could just do 2 seconds later. Patience. I need to turn the light on. It's dark as hell. A cloud just, like, rolled into my entire room, turned dark. That was crazy. Or the sun set, but it's not even that late. I hear him rolling. Never mind, it was the arrow hitting the ground behind me. That's what I heard. Oh crap. Alright, that's bad. Yep. I didn't have time to get my shield out. I knew there was 2 of them, and that's the worst thing that can happen, is fighting 2. For some reason, when I pulled them back here, their AI kind of glitched out. That's so sad. Because if they offset their roll, then you really can't do anything. They're just like rolling into you. You can't block. They're gonna be on both sides of you. There's no way to block like that roll from stunning you. Crap, dude. The heavy attack also breaks guard. Even if I'm at like full. God, the stamina situation. That's what you're really playing. Alright, buddy. Take it back here. No. I thought I got close enough. On the stairs? Yeah. Come on. Okay. Whoop. Dodge the arrow. Ever present. Feels like Groundhog's Day, the game. Medieval Groundhog's Day. That's what Dark Souls is. Okay. Blade stone. Not entirely sure if I use that though. We want the offset. Rather trigger them than run by wall, then like do the first shot that they have prepped, you know? One guy up there. Thank you for clearing the path for me. Okay, never mind. Trying to roll. Eat. No healing items left. Okay. Let's see if this guy's back. He is. He was worth the runes, so I'm gonna trigger him and go out. Hopefully he's still chasing. Maybe I can get a free hit. Okay, free kill. More like it. Wait, I could lock onto the other guy? That's the best news. Okay, he's gonna come rolling through in a sec. Let's just... There we go. Groundhog's Day. See, I wouldn't have known that if I didn't die to it. So let's get the archer. Any more? Okay, actually, we dealt with that whole thing. Nope. Now we've dealt with it. Let's try to kill the tutorial boss. I mean, he might be stronger. I actually don't know, like, the stats. Yeah, we take these, though. We managed to kill them over the ground. Ooh. Okay. You boy. I was like, I do no damage to this guy. Alright, wait a minute. Oh, his ankles. Right through him. Barely. I think if I look up a bit more. Easy. Magic actually OP. How many souls do you think this guy's gonna give us? We're going back to the Nexus after this one. Cause his ass isn't gonna respawn. Say 1,000? Ooh, yeah, about 1,000. I was hoping he'd break this, but it doesn't look like I'd have such luck. Okay, can we explore though? Oh, I hear a lizard, but I do not see a lizard. Oh, dude. Be such a good shortcut. But it's a couple of feet. I don't think you can make that. Well, now I'm lonely without the demons to intimidate me. No, I'm just kidding. Damn. Actually, though. I think I have to press on up into the castle, but... Let's go to the Nexus and spend these souls. Gotta be careful of arrows up ahead. I'm gonna wait here for a second. Ooh. Ah! Oh shit, oh shit. Okay. We know Arrow Man. Can I just toast you? Thanks for being so patient. That's actually kind of you. Hold on, let's see if I can push one of these bad boys. Hold on. Just stab right between them. I mean, it takes more accuracy to do that, technically. Ow, he just shot me. Alright, let's see. Is there anything over here? Probably another trap, if I'm being honest. Yep, another trap. One's pretty obvious, though. Okay. Is there a thing I could jump off of? Jump down from here? Too? Maybe? There's an item that way. Yeah? Whoa! I'll get you. Trap? Trap? Nope. He's the trap. I see. Woo! Let's pretend I have a healing item. So far, no trap. So far. Oh crap, I should have known better. I jinxed it. Stab. Stab you. Okay, we almost have like 8,000. Well. Stamina back. That's my bad. Woo! Thanks for the big wind-up, bud. Probably the least dangerous of all of them so far. Okay. Just peek my head over. Woo. Okay, the guy's probably over here, but I don't know if he's alone. He is. Thankfully. Compound bow. It's gonna help us. If we decide to go arrows, or if we are in a tough spot. Here's the crow. That's what she sounds like. Yeah.
You scary, give sparkly me. Give twinkly me. Me. You. Trade. Trade. Give me sparkly, twinkly.
Sparkly, twinkly.
Sparkly, happy, happy.
Okay, here. We'll drop it for you. Just making sure that she gets it. Nice. Yep. Even this game has her.
Sparkly.
Hey, what's up? Nice to meet you, Just Ren. I don't recognize the name if you've changed it. Or if you've been lurking, but what's up? Alright, I think... Yep. The first fake wall. Any buttons? Any danger? Nope. Peek. No one that way. Another fake wall, maybe? No. That would have been crazy. Oh, okay, well. Anyone that way? Yeah, okay, well. And I just like... Let's get him to attack. Alright. Alright. Had to take a hit there, but that was kind of worth. Whoa! Okay! That was like a jump scare. Alright, we're just gonna go around the corner with that. We're going full stab. Except the final slash. It's like final flash. No, I'm just kidding. Thank God. We got like one of them. Bit of an insult. Hey, look who it is. What's up, Patches? No, I meant to talk to him through the gate. I'm a fucking moron.
Whew, you saved me. Heavens, I can't believe I fell for that trap. I suppose
you can blame me now. All of the times you've ever encountered Patches. Because I accidentally let him out here.
Who couldn't do with a little help down in these parts?
Oh, this one isn't Patches. I think we encounter Patches later. He looks so much like Patches, it's insane. Okay. We could continue our journey if we buy a couple of these. Let's see how... Oh, leather. A falchion. I think I can go get that now before I continue on. Short bow, longbow, leather. We're kind of good. Long sword? No. Ours is way better in terms of damage. We do like 20 more damage than both of these. Cloudstone, shard of green ore. Yeah, let's get like 5 of these.
Satisfied? May we have a...
Yeah. Very satisfied actually, because I know you're here now. No, I'm gonna keep the souls I have to level up. We're going to dip out now that I have all of this health. We set the man free. I wonder if he's gonna go back to... Ooh. I doubt it. Most NPCs that are merchants don't go to the Nexus. No, I think that's the one I put down. I think if I reload the area and come back, it's a new item. Okay. Oh, shit. I know there is that other samurai dude that way. Let's see. It's just down here. It's just an exit that I didn't see. Oh. I'm a dumbass. Okay. I'm gonna use the... Oh, it gave us 4. Perfect. Heal up a bit. Get our magic out. Hey, how you doing? You ever see Harry Potter? Not really much of a fan, but just a point of reference. That's for all the people who you've probably given trouble to over the years. I think he's like a mini boss compared to the other ones. Just kill him. That's what happens when you stand menacingly. Okay, now, yeah, I could just jump down now with the 8K. So jump up, is this an escape? No. Dipperoni and cheese. Nope, stamina's out. In the pure black world tendency of like, or like when you make the world dark, because you've died too many times or killed all the NPCs, a shadow knight, one of the shadow dudes spawn here. I know from dying too many times. Before the meta, before everyone was a Souls fan and we knew what the fuck was going on in this game, it was very weird. No one knew what the hell. They were like, why are NPCs randomly spawning sometimes? But you can check your world tendencies here. It just doesn't really explain, you know, the correlation between them. Also, Boletaria Palace is looking good, but everywhere else is... Yikes. Shrine of Storms, I've died so many times. It's in the dark. It's in the dark world tendency. Oh god. Okay, let's level up.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou done?
Yes. Well,
May
no.
thine strength help the world be mended.
Let's equip the lower. Soul remains. Nope. Renown. How many is that gonna give me? That's not. Oops. I think that's barely
Lost
enough.
and soul of
Yeah.
the mind, key to life's ether.
Nice.
Soul of the lost.
And now we're leveling
drawn
up
from its
faith.
vessel. Art thou the main that
Yep, I am done. Hold on. Does this man... Oh, 5k souls. Well, I mean, I got that pretty fast just now. Walking through that entry level area. But going back through it, I might be able to buy the heal spell. Remember Miracle. I don't have any of those.
I pray.
Can I use your thing?
He found a
No, she's just repeating all of the lines.
It's
Do you have a spirit catalyst or anything that I can use? Well, damn.
No interest. I could.
No interest. Okay, before we continue, let's check everyone. Make sure everyone...
Better than having.
Fire spray. We're gonna try soul. We're gonna do a damage test.
Be careful how you use it.
Yeah. Thank you for the advice.
Bravo! I cannot have my thank you, as promised.
Yeah.
I
We
am
actually
I can
listened to all of that before. I'm surprised he says the whole line again every time you talk to him. He really forgets he spoke to you. And then this guy's gonna say something about legends?
But perhaps our age will see the rise of new heroes, such as yourself.
You are too kind. Okay, stronger. We have healing items now. Probably gonna use them all right away. Yeah, oops. I did not equip them, did I? We'll save them. Hopefully I don't need them. If I have only 2 on my bars, maybe I'll play it safer, huh? Okay, fire is way stronger. We'll keep soul, though, in case we come across something that is strong against fire. Like an obvious fire creature. It also shoots a bit faster. Like 1, 2. That was easy. Now that I got the movement down, the roll into me is kind of the only dangerous thing. Aside from the archers, but I mean, I think I've been hit by 1 arrow while I was shielding, so. Oh crap, wall. Woo! Roasting them, okay. Now we're out here. Now we're playing games. Crap. Maybe I didn't trigger the other guys yet. Okay, there's one. Come on, buddy. Oh, crap. Come on. I like that we both dodged away. I'm so glad he went for a slice instead of a... He pizzaed when he should have french fried. Let's just put it at that. I stab. I roll. I stamina up. I guard. I block. I stabbeth. I stab at thee. To be or not to be. That's pretty much one of the bosses in this game. It's just a moral question. It's like, do you kill her? And try to make you feel bad. But in the Japanese version, her story's like completely different, and you don't really feel bad for killing her. Catch. Oh fuck, so close. Oh, dude. I never thought I'd be in a magic duel with a stingray. Okay. Where'd he go? Where are you? Oh. Perfect. Is that guy? Is it a different one entirely? I know there's two that can get me from here. Gotta be careful. Keep on your toes, they say. Oh, did he drop something? Alright, let's see if I can actually grab it. They're not as high up as I thought, though. Perfect. Item? Loot? Ah. That's fine. We're a little bit more than halfway to the heal, so that's good. Let's just go in here. Pick this guy up. Serve him up some Gordon Ramsay. God, I love fire. All right, and then you, I think, are gonna, if I calculate this correct, you'll roll right into me. Yeah. Just torch this guy a little bit more. We're losing 5,000 souls. That's enough for the heal spell. He set me back a whole heal spell. Oh crap. Ooh, okay. That's a trap if I've ever seen one. Oh, I gambled really hard on that. That wasn't gonna shoot from like a weird angle and kill me anyway. That's fine. Let's spice it up. Old Spice. Back to the heals. Actually, I can use one. Now I ensure that I don't get one shot, but... Yeet! I was just looking for you. Is there another one? Ooh. God, that's scary. I don't like that it pierces the stone particle effect wise. It looks like I'm about to get hit. Where'd you go? Probably safest here, but where'd you go? Okay, he's gonna circle back around. Hopefully, lock on and get the range. Oh, the rock. Something's growling. Don't really want to sprint when that skeleton could just... They've already hidden skeletons around the corners, you know? I'm not trying to go out like that. So he's gonna come up. I just don't know from where. Keep an eye on the sky. When he circles back around, that's when I'm gonna try and lock on and get him. Oh. Just missed him, huh? Or is that a different one? Nope, just got him. Please get his tail. Barely. Alright, well I have a lot of time, so let's see if I can pull something around the corner. Holy shit, that's a cleaver. Mind if I just like... Oh crap. Let's get off of this tiny walkway. I have an idea of where I want to fight you, but I don't know if I'll get to fight you there. Please, God. Okay. If he comes walking up. Okay. Can you get me? Okay, I can't believe this is working. I thought he'd climb up. Perfect. Actually, not a perfect. He got my ankles earlier when I was turning that corner. I was expecting normal skeleton. They sent out gold skeleton on like the most narrow pathway, which I still rolled on for some reason. My caveman brain was like, move. Get schmovin'. Okay, that thing's gonna attack me right now. That one, maybe? Get him? Oh, he attacked at the worst time. For him. That was terrible for him. It's almost like it was an animal or something. Alright. Oof. Okay, where is it? Is that the far one? Come on, man. Yes! And I think he's gonna fall right on top. Nope. He just disappeared. Okay, never mind. I don't like what I'm looking at right now. Okay, let's get a bit of magic back. He fucking attacked at the worst time. Oh, perfect. Skeleton brain. You can paint him gold, but you can't change what's inside of the noggin. Give him as much health as you want. This one is the most dangerous, I believe, because I can't... It's the furthest from the safe zone. Let's torch some skeletons, shall we? Cool. God, magic is crazy. When he's not rolling at me at full, like, murder mode. Okay, I think this is the boss room, if I'm being honest. I don't want to go back and buy... Faith. It's also a level... We're gambling a lot by going in here right now with, like, no healing items. Actually, I did bring healing items. Wouldn't you know it? And then bleeding... Or we'll do this. Change the bleeding out with... What was this? No, shit. Okay. Oof, I got like 4 heals because I'm topping off before I go in there. Oh, barely underneath max health. That's exactly what I want. I'd rather be under healing a little bit than wasting my heals. So, let's go in. I don't know if this is the boss room, but if it is, yikes. Okay, no. I think this is supposed to be scary because the things are supposed to be shooting at you, but I killed them. Woo! Can I not walk up here? Okay. I was like, it looks like there's an item right here. No? I'm staring at it. Ugh. Oh wait, there's a doorway. Oh. And there's some loot. Okay. Little worried. That thing's gonna get my ass killed. Ooh. I think that's the first one I've caught this whole time. They always keep running off an edge. Yeet. Regenerator's ring. That's what we want. For the next level. It's gonna be like a poisonous swamp. So having one of those on, instead of like the magic regen ring, now we have healing regen. I think if I hit this and then roll that way, I am good. Are you tougher than the last couple guys that I've torched? Are they gonna trigger you before I actually get to lock on? Yep. Yeah, no. You're, for some reason, these guys aren't as tough as the normal guys. That is the boss room, I'm sure, right? Let's check around. Oh, yeah. It's a cutscene. You, like, step into it and he knocks you off the platform or something. Okay, so with my 10,000 runes. 10,000 souls. I'm gonna walk back to the beginning. I don't know if that's a shortcut. I'm just gonna walk back and jump off the roof over here. Is there a way up? I swore there looked like there would have been a shortcut or a walkway up top. No? Maybe it's in the next level after the boss. Technically a level. Alright. We killed everything. Normally they expect you to run by certain things, but... Nope. We need them souls, baby. Also, magic is crazy. Why it's banned. No, actually, it's not why it's banned. Magic was banned for a while. Because... it is... like sacrilege in the eyes of the religion like guild. I don't even know what the hell they're called, just like the church of this world, for drawing on the demon's powers and souls. But miracles do the same thing. You find, well, we already found that out in the last stream, but don't shooting at me, brother. I thought I killed them. But yeah, that's the reason magic got banned in the world. And then it was rediscovered and people just went crazy with it. And so it says it in the very opening of the game that demons, or the first demon was created. Oh, perfect. Look at you just hanging out waiting for me. That's actually really nice. There's a demon inside of you. I just realized she straight up admits to it.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Vitality to 15, luck to 25, intelligence to 14.
So the world might be mended.
We did most of this except faith. And of course vitality. We'll go up one level and then I will use my souls. Go read hero soul. This should give me enough, right? Yeah, holy shit.
Thou then soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Okay, we're actually almost maxed out for our build.
Be granted, so the world might be mended.
So the world might be mended. Yep. I was going to buy the healing spell, but I realized I don't have the thing that lets me cast miracles and spells. I just have the thing that lets me cast spells right now. So it's better to do health and kill this boss, get like 10,000 souls from it, and then we should be good. That way the level up directly helps us with the boss, and getting there is a bit easier, you know. Alright. We're just gonna straight up block. Damage is back. Stab again. Any drops? No. Okay. And into the corner I went. Oh my god, the stab helped me dodge. Just roll normally. Damn, he does not want to attack normally. There you go. He's like, I saw you kill all my friends. I'm just gonna power attack. He knows. Alright, we're gonna pull the next. Okay. Wait for that arrow. Pull him back here again. Power attack. And we're safe from the archer. We didn't lose any runes. We didn't lose any souls either. Ooh. This guy's tough. Just like misinput one thing with the attack. Just a bit too early. Or a different kind of attack. As well. Needed heavy. Went light. I got the light whipping cream. Woo! Okay. Oh my god, that's what I feared the very first time I was fighting something there. I was like, I don't know if I have cover right here. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. He shot me in the fucking neck. Look at the arrow sticking right up. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. How's the range on that? It's a bit better, actually. Perfect. I don't think they have that much health. I remember doing like 15 damage to him with the bow once and it killed him. I think they got like 10 or 11 health or something. I'd be surprised if less than that. Where the hell? Isn't there supposed to be a second one? You gonna come flying back over top? Hold on. I'm gonna try and trigger that and run back. Cool. Now that I know it's possible. Holy shit! That is not what I expected on the other side of that wall, let me tell you. I like that his friend, he didn't warn his friend, he just starts rolling. He's like, I got you, bud. Don't worry. Just a bit faster is all I need, I guess. Or just give me a hug. I understand. It's too late to apologize, though. Let's see if this guy's still here. Sick. Alright.
Oh,
I'm gonna spend the last of my items on healing items. Because I'm not a fucking
satisfied.
dummy. And like I said, I'm gonna get like 8 or 10,000 from the fucking boss, so. I think he drops 8,000 and he gives you like a soul that also gives you a ton that I don't need for anything. Oh, a ladder? What the fuck? I'm blind as hell. Okay, Jesus, calm down. Ooh, that plank almost saved him. Okay. Just let me get the right positioning. Okay. Let me throw one more at this guy. As an insult for killing me earlier. Alright. We're definitely gonna go up here. Nope. Just a bit too far. There he is. Right there. Nope. Never mind. Nope. Hopefully he doesn't snipe me off of this. I take fall damage and die in one shot. The thud right after the internal screaming. I guess it was also external. I wasn't screaming, but I was worried. Yeet. Please no. Okay. Well, that's a quicker way down. I think we set the trap off and... Alright. Set the trap off and... We got some fish to fry. Where you at, friendo? There you go. Gonna shoot when I shoot? Nope. Okay. I'm a dumbass. That was like the last thing I expected. His friend to snipe from fucking downtown. But loot. Okay, I think we can get one from over here before we get Golden Boy. We'll try the arrow. I think it has better range. I don't really want to check the spell stats right now. And I don't know if it even tells you that. Almost walked off the frickin' map for that, and I still missed. Okay. I think I have to go over here. See. His friend's gonna shoot. Okay, I was trying to roll, but I did not get it in time. Any more? Come on. There he is. Please. Oh crap. No magic. We're gonna kill the golden guy first. Crap. Hopefully he's still following. No. He is. Okay, cool. Don't panic. Don't panic. I'm panicking. Okay. Perfect. Well. Now we should be able to target them from here. Perfect. Oof. Rolling over here is not on my to-do list. If it happens, it's a panic response. As you can see, not the best place to roll. Come on, do one attack. Hey, how much have I think one boss. I'm being real. Or two. If you missed last stream, I killed like 2 bosses. One of them was straight up the boss from Rhea Lucaria. Her name was the Fool's Idol. I tag, like I do time stamps for all of the boss fights and, or just the ones that I win, so you don't have to like sit through in the future. Fortunately, if you're watching live. Oh crap. Whew. Well, that was horrifying. My hands aren't sweaty at all. That wouldn't be very gamer of me. Sweating nervously, right? Oh my god, dude. I have like shit ton of healing items. That is exactly where we want to be though. Panic aside. But yeah. So far in this stream though, I haven't done any boss fights. This is the first boss fight of this stream. Woo! I forgot traps were a thing. And we have moved on to Old Spice body wash. Do you know the rest. I don't want to get copyright claimed. This is not the boss, though I wish it were. Okay, I'm risking 6k souls going in here. It's another level. Wish me luck. I actually don't remember how this boss fight's supposed to go. I think you could just like lick a part of the map and break it or something. And we run. Ooh, item. I might die right now. Oh god. When they give you a revive item, like that's not horrifying. We're gonna get some magic back. Okay, yep, that's the tongue I was talking about. Get it just a bit more. Okay, never mind. No! Okay, well, kind of worked out in my favor, strangely enough. Why is the AI broken? I do not know. God, am I even doing damage to him? I'm not. Okay, let's see if we can heal up. Let's get back to the top. Oh, I need to hit his crown. That's what it is. Okay, this guy got fucking toasted. Maybe that's why I didn't remember him. He was very forgettable. Woo! And I was worried about this guy. Maybe it's because he's giant and I didn't remember him. Oh my god! Why did I thought he... I got a lot of fucking souls just now. And that is the first of the 2 Archstones we are going to be exploring. Skurvir the Wanderer. I think he might be the soul that I was talking about, like the dark spirit at the beginning of that map.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not?
Swole.
Then touch the demon
Dude, he was so
inside
fucking swole. It makes me think of Ornstein and Small or whatever, how Ornstein underneath his armor is actually ripped. If you look at the concept art for him, he's supposed to be like a fucking giant and a bodybuilder. But he's wearing like a rotund fat dude armor.
Soul of the mind,
That's crazy.
to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its
Miracle
vessel.
capacity has increased.
Let strength be granted,
Rotund
so the world
boy,
might be
yeah.
mended.
Is there a reason? Oh, I don't have the fucking souls. Damn, it's getting expensive. But I'm really close to capping out now.
Art thou done? Mend.
I am done. We're getting near the end of the game, actually. Not near the end of the game, or here, better way to put it, end game. We've explored almost every single map, and then we're gonna go back through and push each Archstone throughout the next couple of streams. If I, you know, take another hour and a half to do this next part. But we're going to 5-1, so we're going to the beginning of the next Archstone, and then 2-2 to get my sword that we've been building for this whole time. Can I not use that? Okay, Grey Demon Soul. Let's see if any of these give us any cool spells before we use them. Because we have the...
What in the devil is wrong with you?
That was... I don't know what
That
was a mistake, my friend.
Bravo! Thank you. I am one.
Don't fall on your friends, noted. Soul Ray. Iron Demon Soul for warding. What does warding do? Greatly reduces damage taken. I think I do need this later on, but it doesn't cost any souls for me to spend right now. So I'm going to use this, and I'm going to use this, and then all the other ones I'm going to actually just...
Bring me my patient.
Oh, wait. We're going to the murky swamp
I got to
next,
have-
so
thank
we
you.
should use fire. I can unlearn one of my soul spells, and we can try warding out. You don't have enough spells capacity. Okay, well, I'm a dumbass. It'll be like a new game plus kind of thing then. You get more stats as you level up. And then, of course, the only way for me to visit certain NPCs, if I want to, I would have to do new game plus because the servers are down. And there's no way for me to farm good world essence off of invading players. No one's gonna invade me. The servers are down. We'll try this. We're gonna go a little bit more fire. What do you
We
have to
were
say?
wrong to assume that only demons could do demon work. He has power over dark souls.
Dark Souls
Those
mentioned again.
susceptible to madness and paranoia.
He said the thing. So yeah, you can explain why, or that explains why I think that this is connected to Dark Souls. They even refer to them as Dark Souls. Okay. Anyway, I'll get off that soapbox for a while. Into the Valley of Defilement. Oh, wait, I have like 5,000. Yuria the Witch. He said the thing! He did say the thing. Alright, we're getting the fuck out of here. Get him, boys! Rattle him, boys! It's just like the skeletons with the fucking Tommy guns and the top hats and stuff. You can tell I'm Italian. It's like one of my favorite memes. We're actually gonna use this. Consume a demon's soul. The tutorial boss in vengeance and defiance of the very maker. Rattle 'em, boys! Bones Malone. That's gonna be your Discord name. No, I'm just kidding. I'm changing your Discord name to Bones Malone. No. Dude, we're so close. Actually, after the next boss, we're definitely getting that last level. Hell yeah, dude. Down. That's fucking awesome. You get the Italian approval. Even if you don't. No complaints here. Even if you're not Italian, I'll allow it. You're part of the family. I've known you for years. Crazy actually how long we've all known each other. I haven't really talked to anyone in a long time in person, you know, but I mean, aside from going to like movie nights, I feel like the pandemic struck and I just been working. You know what that's like though. We were just talking about how you were on that grind set back when I lived with you. Bones Malone and the Spooky Boys wiki. Huh. Okay. So, this is one of the residents of this place. Handsome. Okay, holy shit. Almost died. Just trying to examine him. So this one you can move and cast. Reminds me of Blight Town from Dark Souls 1. This is 100%. You're gonna feel that a lot right now. It's like things break. So the story here, though, because I know it's a bit different, is there is Pain Town. Yeah, straight up. There is a goddess, or not a goddess, a demon at the end of this. Or the second world of this one. And she's worshipped by these people like she's a goddess. In the Japanese version, she's okay with it, and that she's like, that's her whole thing. She's like very prideful. And in this one, it's a bit different. She's supposed to be like, damn, what the fuck is the cast speed? Fucking Tommy gun. I know, right, baby? This is a spell that you get from the fire boss. It's one of those like, you can consume this soul or you can get a fancy spell. This is like one of the best fire spells, but if things are immune to fire, it does like no fucking damage. And look at my magic. It doesn't cost like anything. It's so fucking good. Yeah, so this is like a really good. But yeah, and also I'm gonna need it almost particularly for this map because ragdoll physics. No, I'm just kidding. Because a lot of things are souls for XP versus boss spell weapon. Exactly. You know the game. You know that you've played Dark Souls. The bugs are glowing. I like that. That's how their light source here is bioluminescence. It doesn't even look like it though. The theme, the way that they did it is really good. Is this a dead guy? I guess so. I'm gonna change to the other spell real quick because I don't know if it does more. Ragdoll physics buzzed. I fucking love it. I love the ragdoll physics though. That's a lot of fire damage though. I don't need to level up my magic right now, but it helps. And then I can keep my distance. I can't let you get close. Feel like MMA meme. Holy shit. I'm a fire mage. And a soul mage? How do I get that? I want the loot. I think I gotta drop on it from above. Show me your moves. Ooh, that would have been moving way down. Hopefully I wouldn't have slipped. Oh no, there's a platform there. But yeah, I got a lot of cool ones, but I have to level up magic just a bit. I might put it into intelligence instead of health, just so that I get another magic slot. And then, because I got enough health so far. If things start hitting way harder, then maybe not. Sprint across, in case they break it. Okay. Okay, where's my shield? I couldn't see a goddamn thing, too. Did not see him. I did not see any of those guys. I got super ambushed there. I mean, I walked through the area, so it's kind of like, alright, first challenging part. You know, I'm okay with that. But now, Dark Souls, I don't know if they kept this mechanic, but it's one of my favorite things. Where the fuck did the other guy come from? That's a good question, dude. You fucking got me with that. It must have been fucking John Cena. Yeah, straight up. Oh god. I turned the corner and he was just standing here. I got jump scared by this guy. Almost choked. But yeah, no, straight up. They all been related to John Cena. Yeah, straight up. The good old-fashioned Mexican stand-up. Focus on picking up souls, don't worry. No, it's fine. But what I was gonna say is, Demon Souls has this mechanic that I actually don't know that they kept in Dark Souls, which is, as you die and as soon as you die, the enemies get harder and harder. Their stats increase. They, like, of course do more damage because their stats increase, but they're not like spawned in different locations, but I think they get like smarter AI, or their attacking speed also changes, like the timing on their attacks. That's the way to put it. So this is one of the hardest fucking Souls game in my opinion, because as soon as you die, it's like, okay, now we're actually playing. I have less health and everything is fucking stronger. Also, yikes. See, where were these guys? It's the game that defined the generation, yeah, and genre, straight up. But I feel like more people know Dark Souls. Let me just purge the heretics from above real quick. Let's see, do I have the angle on that guy? That's very unfortunate for him. That was crazy, actually. I just roasted him. I think I triggered him too early, so they were like at the bottom of the ladder, but still. Ranged OP, man. Don't get me wrong, I love Dark Souls, was amazing, but it all started, yeah, it all started here. This one, I don't want to be like, I have a clear bias. It was the first one I played. It is my favorite. I have the most nostalgia for it. Whoa, 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 whoa! And of course, as you can see, there's a lot of things that they borrowed for real fucking blasting, I know. But, they borrowed a lot of things in the later games from this, so if you hadn't played this one, it's like, wow, this boss is so original. And I'm like, I fought this boss like 4 games ago, but it's still wonderful. Like, I do love the boss, but it's not, it loses the impact, and it just reminds me of Demon Souls. Like I said, when fighting the false idol, I was like, this is, like, I realized halfway through, I'm like, this is the Elden Ring boss in Raya Lucaria. This is literally like the exact... Alright, I'm looking around for where the fuck that guy snuck up on me from. That's crazy. But, Like things like that, like the giant crabs were pretty original. I love things like that, like when they do make original things that are iconic for the Souls game that they're part of, while still feeling like they're part of the bigger Souls universe, right? Wait, where the fuck is this guy? Is he gonna drop down? Now we take it slow. Now I know there's like a 10-man ambush waiting up ahead. But yeah, I love all of those games still. It doesn't take away from them for me, you know. Let's run back because my screen is entirely taken up by the "you got your souls back, don't die." It would be very unfortunate if you died right now. It's like your entire screen's black. You got your shit back. I think this is ooh, big floor. Oh, they do drop down. Did the other guy drop down, or did I just... Yeah. Okay, John Cena. Okay, I see a ladder, actually. Is there a dude just hanging out at the bottom of the fucking ladder, dude? What the hell? Get out of here. I love how the boy... Whoa! Yeah, he just like descends. At breakneck speed of a feather. Hey, boys! I got rattled. They straight up rattled me, boys. That's what happened to me. I like came across the bridge and they were like, "That's him." But yeah, in terms of lore, these guys are worshipping a demon. She's a noble woman from... Oh, can I like attack the thing from here? That's crazy. She's a noble woman. Gotta drink some milk for them bones. Yep. But she was part of the church, and she found out the truth that the miracles and the soul arts, or the quote-unquote truth. Also, wow, the bugs are moving. I thought they were still. It's kind of... Look at the PlayStation 3 background animation. How many polys do you think that is? Anyway, not a knock towards. It's just crazy. I love it, actually. Stylistic choices, you know. You got to make up for it. I like that they're glowing bugs. But yeah, she found out the quote-unquote truth, and then she abandoned the church and came here to be worshipped by the residents. Like, she said that she's gonna heal them and all that stuff. You know how it goes. The floor gonna break or something? I'm always worried about the floor breaking. Also, you a liar? Oh my god, you know what I miss? Do I have it? Aww. Damn. I don't have the stone that lets me write messages to other players online. The online feature is just straight up removed. That's sad. I was like, it's missing a bit of that. And when I said liar ahead, you know, like as like a written message meme, I was like, there's no written message memes. Oh shit. Okay, horrific way to go, but I mean, you're the ones planning an ambush. But yeah, so she's cool with being worshipped by these, ew. Can I even show that on YouTube? No, I'm just kidding. Is this COVID related? The great Howie Mandel asks. Was this poison? It was. I got super lucky with that. I actually did not know, whoa, which one was the poison curing item. Okay, let's just torch it from afar. Oh shit. That was grosser than I thought it was gonna be. And it was pretty gross, just on sight. Can we just... Ugh. Ooh. I don't like it. I think I had to go this way. I'm gonna explore the other way. Anyone here? Locking on. Oh, a merchant. Okay, I didn't have to go this way.
Won't you buy something? My poor child is hungry.
What child? What you talking about? Poison, plague. Oh, ooh. I need this. I genuinely need that. War pick. Look! They did the thing! They have the thing! We were just talking about this in my 3D modeling streams. Oh, she sells the talisman. Dude.
Curses, I wasted my breath on you. Did that witch
send you? Oh, wait. We gotta talk to her for lore in a second, too. Alright. But no, alright. Renowned. This is gonna give me 2K? No. Storied Hero Soul gave me 2K. That's what it was. There we go.
please?
Talisman of God. Now we can save up for the heal.
Finished already? My little one is a growing boy. Please
don't
be
see.
generous.
A soul. Am I tripping? Here.
Please, but
Let's see what she has to say about the maiden that I was talking about.
you don't deserve to die. So let me give you some advice. This place is buzzing with pests, fattened on a diet of souls. In order to protect yourself, you must keep a lotus with you.
A lotus
Price of
with you.
survival can never be too high, can it?
The price of survival can never be too
How
high,
many
can
years
it?
has it been? That witch Estraya came to this valley with that squid-headed knight. Those ridiculous white robes of hers. I swear I caught her glaring at my son in disgust.
I don't
Yes,
think
yes,
she
it's
has a
true,
son,
she
so I
is
think
as
this chick is
nasty as they
lying.
come. And she's a demon to boot. Doesn't surprise me.
So yeah,
In
Estrella.
order to protect yourself, you must...
Estrella is the one I'm talking
Curses, how
about.
did that witch...
So. Oh. Can I just? God, I love that spell. Oh my God. Damn. I was like, that's like a 10 pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 rats. No, I'm just kidding. Can I bun? Nope. Bun. Can I burn that from here? And I cannot. Oh, horrific. Oh, did you go? Well, I'm glad I stopped to look at that thing. I think it's gonna break if I run across, but I spent all my souls, so we can gamble it. Fattened from the diet of souls. Oh god, it's fast. Oh god, it's fast. Please god, no. Oh, yeah, back into a corner. Okay, that was actually kind of scary. If it hits like half of my health, then it can two-shot me. Whoa, okay, brother. Well, I definitely know where that other guy came from. It wasn't clear before from the previous ambush. What the fuck, is it raining now? The opposite of hallelujah. Alright, we're gonna torch some peeps. Okay, that one's moving the fastest. Okay, let's see if we can Old Spice. I hope I don't get copyrighted just for that little jingle. So they are spices. Cool. Oh god, I'm poisoned. Curing. Perfect. Healing. Ugh. I swipe at these. Kind of gross. Alright. God, I found my new favorite spell. I should have monoed up before I did that. Is there a guy gonna rain down from behind me? But yeah. So Estrella is a weird character. She fled. She's kind of a love story. She fled from the church with her trusted knight, like the girl said. Oh. I forget the dude's name. Okay, he does half my health. Exactly what I was fearing. Whew. Gonna need another snack after that. We might be getting to the boss soon, too, actually. This new spell's kind of crazy. It goes nuts. Just walking around. If it doesn't one-shot me, there's a good chance I'm gonna kill it. Did I just get ambushed? Question mark? No. But I could have been. Oh. I'm hearing a sound like glitch out. Okay, cool. Maybe it's just looping. I think this is the boss room. Fucking A. Okay, hold on. We're good on that. We're good on that. How do I roll with this? I had one. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, anyway. Wasted 5,000. Let me just show you what I'm talking about real quick, so you can feel embarrassed with me. I'm a dummy. I mean, 5K isn't that hard to come by, but damn, that's like a whole level. And it's good that I can have it equipped, though, and roll around. That means I can just do that, heal up, bam. I know, it's a rip, though. It is a rip. Though I was banking on this boss anyway. Ooh. I got over a lot of my fears playing this game. Like that. A giant writhing demon comes up from a fucking pond. Yeah. It does eldritch monsters pretty well. Aberrations. Die, aberration. I think it's gonna be shooting range at me, so my mission right now is actually to run to it. It's a platforming boss right now. Oh. I don't know if it's gonna break the things I'm on or if it's gonna range me down, but yeah, as a kid, the game Dark Souls 1 was genuinely terrifying. Yeah, no, 100%. I remember being like, demons! Ooh. Okay, I'm about to fucking roast this guy. Okay, never mind. I'm a dumbass. I have to roll to get the things off me, I believe. Woo! God, I'm such a good sorcerer. It's not fair, actually. That was crazy. I was like, wait, the platforms aren't breaking. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Alright, well, I'm about to fucking roast up some leeches, my friends. Go down this spirally ass staircase. Claim our reward. Sometimes they put things in the boss room, so yep. Found a stone of ephemeral eye in the last one. Yeet. Look at us. Did I even use... Would anyone want Tress Leech's cake? That's fucking funny. Wow, we just blasted that. I'm looking at the time on stream and I was like, oh, that is half of the time I thought it was gonna be. Yikes. The fire spell is insane. But that is funny.
Thou
Tres leches
seeking
cake. Tres leches cake is one of my favorites. Please don't ruin that for me. God, don't ruin it for me. We have done it.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Strength,
Let
dex,
strength be granted so the
magic,
world might be
faith.
mended,
Now we do luck.
so the world might be mended.
Just non-stop. And we can choose to do spell or intelligence to increase magic and spell slots and a little bit of physical defense. But the sword we're going after right now that we're about to unlock scales more with your luck. So now it's best to level it up. Just straight up pump everything into luck from here on out. I am done. We are a well-rounded character. We've learned much about fighting, demons, the soul arts. Anything to say? Nope, nope, nope. We haven't progressed anyone's story in particular. You, however, I do want to buy something from you, my friend. Anything to say?
Do you know Saint Urbane?
The new lore just
Urbane
dropped.
Is a true sage. He can hear the voice of God. But that despondent disciple over there claims that he has fallen in a trap behind the altar. I hate to think that such misfortune could have befallen so eminent a man. We intend to leave shortly for the altar to rescue Saint Urbane.
The altar. I think it's the altar of
God
storms.
has ordered it done,
It's like
and we are his disciples.
the next
I am
area of the
afraid
skeleton zone.
We may not meet again for quite some time.
Okay, well then
I pray.
I am about to buy your shit then, my friend. Say less. Renowned soldiers. Quarterly stream open and let dogs out. Alrighty. We're about to set off into a new adventure. I do have the next step of the guide here written down, so I can just press into it. I will set. Maybe we will continue and try to get the sword. We have to fight the fire demon next, so that's what we get for the forge soul. Yeah, we'll use this demon soul. Barely enough. Perfect, actually. Alright, so let's walk away, walk back.
Do you?
Wait, I just remembered something, friend. Heal. Yes. Remember, heal. Thank you. I actually have enough to learn another one. New miracle sends the user back to the Nexus. That's insane. It's 20,000 though.
Miracles, may your actions mimic his greatness.
So, the soul arts, this guy, his whole thing, the magic I used, it's all pretty much the same. He's all judgmental, but he's useful. Okay, just wanted to see how much magic it uses. Not much.
I swear that I will catch that blasted hyena someday soon. He fooled me and kicked the honorable one down a trap door behind the altar of a shrine.
That's Patches.
I lost my nerve and very swiftly fled out of that place.
That sounds like Patches.
I swear that I will.
Okay.
If I.
So, Altar of the Storm progressed their story. Saving Master Freak progressed their story. I'm sure doing the blacksmith stuff is going to help with him.
It's simple. Just bring me all in trade. Out with your souls.
Okay. Yeah, he says that every time. Upgrade, +5. What is it going to take? What is it going to take? Buy item. We can't sell item. That's a rip. Let's
Deep
see.
inside Stonefang Mine is an ancient bones of the...
He said that already, like a
No
couple
way,
streams
I
ago.
can
All right. So 2-2. Oh, I remember this being a actual fucking nightmare. Oh no. And I didn't check the... Hold on one sec. I'm gonna pull up a map for this. Demon Souls Guide. I think it's Fextra Life is the one that I've been using. The Tunnel City. Oh my god, this map is insane. Oh god. Well, oh, we're gonna meet Patches. A bit of a spoiler. I thought he was gonna be in the other place, but... Flamelurker, yeah, this is where we go. Underground left path. I swear I've seen someone play through this recently. But I don't remember who. Plague resistance ring. Oh my god, there's like a nest of geckos. What the fuck? Alright, alright. Starting Archstone. From the starting Archstone to your left. Okay. That's all I need to know. Onward we go. Let's see how much damage I do now. Way more. Not a lot without the power attack though. Piercing helps, not much slashing damage. Oh, I should get rid of fire. That's on me. Let's see how much fire does to him though. Yeah, not as much. Alright, we're gonna keep the fire spray. Ooh. Oh! Oh! I wonder how many people got hit by that shit. We're gonna wait for it to get to the end and blow up the next thing. Yikes. Do I not? Can I not? We're screwed. Damn, is that an explosion? Alright. Can I just like run by it? Alright, that's the way to do that one. Oh hey, what's up? I have fire too. Oh, I should. Yep. My new favorite spell. That's crazy. Shit, I actually was gonna say I don't remember which way to go. Cool, you can break that. These are an enemy type in a second. God, these camera angles. I'm fighting the camera half the game. Okay, just punch him. I want to hit him with the wand. Alright, alright. I got at least one of those kills on my playthrough. Might as well swing this as well. If I remember correctly, now we're gonna get sniped by things. Right? Maybe. Yeah, this thing. Okay, that does no damage. Horrific. The opposite of terrific. Oh yeah, you gotta hit it in the face. Okay, cool. Spell still OP. And loot. Treasure. kick it off the freaking cliff. I don't think it'll dislocate from the ground, but... Or disconnect. Better. Yeah. That's gross. I think another one's gonna spawn. Fuck. I'm sorry, lizard man. You're shiny. You're shiny. That's all it takes for me. I'm a horrible person. Do I fall here? Ooh. That looks like you do fall there. Alright, alright, alright. How many? I don't have that many souls. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna pretend like I'm not off of the platform right there. Alright. Let's heal up. What the hell am I looking at down there? Like a tardigrade. Straight up. Actually. Like a flaming tardigrade. A gigantic amoeba? Hey, that's my thing. Treasure! Oh, I missed a jump. Oh, never mind. There's a walkway to it. We're good. I'm scared of what the hell is down this ramp right now. I'm gonna loot as much as I can before I go that way. Bunch of upgrades. Love to see it. Okay, let's see. Let's find out if we're strong enough to fight this thing. It looks like it's just kind of hanging out. It came up from behind it too, so... Oh, fuck. Okay, it's gonna take a minute, but... Oh, there's patches! This thing is clearly immune to fire, right? Well, that answers that question. We're gonna do the good old-fashioned two-hand smackdown. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Are the other ones, like, caught as well? The other ones aren't even remotely this big. Okay, so this is supposed to be... Oh, and it's protecting loot. It has to go. It is a challenge. It's different than the other ones, and it's got treasure behind it. It's just supposed to be like, hey, did you remember to bring your soul magic instead of fire magic? Which I did not. Admittedly. Alright, I'm gonna waste one of these. I know I can buy them now, so... I guess it's not a waste if it helps. Okay, yeah, that's... That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage! I like that he's just waving. A little shove. Bonus damage, you know, it helps. Actually, I don't think I even got bonus damage for that. Oh, what the fuck? How did I get 4 hits in? Was that a full? Oh, it is at full. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, Patches. I mean, you deserve it, if I'm being real. Ring of Flame Resistance. The irony. He died to the fire guys with the Ring of Flame Resistance. I guess it's not immunity, right? If it was fire immunity, I would have been laughing. Like, what the fuck was that supposed to protect you from?
You! How did you do that?
What the fuck do you mean? It took me like 10 minutes. No, I'm just kidding.
You!
I think I killed Patches here. I can't lock onto him.
You slimy little wretch!
That's not what I meant to do. But... I can't really progress the stories of these characters, I don't think. Alright. Let me look up if I should kill Patches. I know he's going to betray me and kick me into a thing, but I don't know if I need him for... Short spear, Adjudicator shield. Mephistopheles will reward you with a colorless demon soul when if you kill him for her. When killed, he drops the thief's ring. If you found Patches in the tunnel city, he appeared in the necklace. Killing the Adjudicator will cause him to leave. You must find him in the ritual path and complete the event in order to have him return to the Nexus. Occasionally, after having Patches return to the Nexus and becoming a vendor after the events in Tunnel City and the ritual path, he no longer will be found there. If this happens to you, talk to him in the Tunnel City or the ritual path at his usual location to get him to reappear once again at the Nexus. The world you find him in once... Bada. After your 9th or 10th playthrough, and depending on your world tendency, the explosion of the bug during the tunnel event will kill Patches. To prevent this, you must either avoid killing the bug by rolling through the wooden boxes to its left, or quit the game immediately after killing it, meaning once the death blow has been dealt and before the explosion. Once you reload the game, blah, 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 okay, whatever. Patches is a merchant who can offer unlimited supply of heavy arrows. It is very unwise to kill him or let him die in game. Where you're using bows frequently. Is that it? What does he sell? Cat's ring, white stuff, white arrow, dark moon grass, stone of ephemeral eye. See what the cat's ring does. I can pick it up in the swamp. Say less. All right. Patches. This is for those.
You slimy little wretch! What did I ever do to you?
Oh, I thought he fucking killed himself. Oh my god, that would have been so funny. Alright, he's gonna come walking up in a second. I think. He's gotta kill the other. Oh my god. I think he's gonna die to the bug explosion right now. Yeah, he's gonna fight his way there. Or fight his way to me. If I kill this bug. Okay, holy shit. Did a lot of damage. Oh no. This is actually a tardigrade with its tongue and everything. What the fuck? Kinda cool. Ooh. I think I have to do the one-handed stab. And then roll out. Well. Magic? Is it faster? Doesn't do much damage. Wait, is this not the path? Oh, it's just an item behind him. Okay. So, if I go back up and go around, he should just be there. Unless there's another bug blocking his path, then I might save myself a bunch of time. I don't know. Okay, that looks like... That looks like it's not stuck and will fight me. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, brother? Okay, that is not what I was expecting. There we go. I kind of want to see if I could just get him to fall damage, but I mean, this works too. I think I have to... Ah. The shove doesn't work. That's a new one. Oh, the snap is crazy. He won't let you get behind him. He can't let you get close. Hold on, let's see if we can kill these bugs. Okay. Will they explode? They probably will. So we're gonna cleave them down. Oh, fuck. Yes. Yes. I'm getting the bugs to do damage to him. That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, no, dude. Your shield cannot protect you from the power of sorcery. I don't need your stupid fucking arrows and your ring drops in the swamp. I think that that increases, or that, yeah, that decreases the world tendency. It's technically an evil act, even though he's evil and he like betrays a bunch of people. He's the hyena that they were talking about earlier. When they said like he lured him into a trap and he fell and I'm scared and I ran away. Like that was, I killed the guy who trapped the other dude. How many runes was that? Runes. How many souls was that? I mean, I'll take it. They don't want to fight back. More of like they can't really fight back. They're slow as shit. Maybe that's why they were there. Dare I say. As long as it doesn't explode like the other one. But the fact that they didn't explode makes me think that they were there to... Ooh. That was a lot of them. I don't even know the noise I just made. Just torch it, shoot it right in the mouth. Give it some spicy hot Doritos, I don't know. Give it some spice. There we go. Flaming hot Cheetos. That's the thing. I do like the Doritos. The spicy Doritos kind of slap. Underappreciated. Oh, fuck me. What is it? Alright, let's drop all of the things that I picked up that I don't need. Drop them over here. Inventory, we got a couple of these things. I know these drop off of enemies. We can drop them for now. I think I dropped the stock earlier as well. We got another one. Club, compound bow, silver, catalyst. We don't need those. Chunk of hardstone. We can dig it. Alright, we're actually running... speaking of running, run back to the beginning. This was the easiest progress. Holy shit, it's like a jump scare every time. I ran by that area like 3 times, I didn't trigger that thing. Oh wait, I jumped down. Alright. Let's get a good look at where we're at. I think this is the way we'll have to go if we want to go back to the beginning. Hopefully guys don't start bursting out of the walls. Okay. We stab. And we stab. Damn, he went for the shove. He was metagaming. He was like, you have a shield. Technically, I should do this. Clear stone. Oh, crap. Yep, over encumbered. Let's see. Do I have armor that I picked up on accident? Yeah. Black boots. We could drop those. Don't need those. Fluted legs? Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit. It's a couple of things. Okay. We'll drop. The club. Not much of a clubber myself. Okay, that's an explosion. Well, let's go before it goes back. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I was at the end of a turn, that's why. Okay. I'm kind of risking it by running. Ooh. Shiny. Oh, I don't have the... I do not have the means. I'm not gonna be able to carry shit. Ah, crap. And elevator's gone, isn't it? Yeah. So this is not the way I'm supposed to go. Fuck. Alright, well. Let's just walk out. This is not how they wanted me to fight you, can I say that? And I guess you didn't even want to fight. Look at him go. Oh, he hit the fucking ground and the loot's way at the bottom. Can't carry anymore. Yeah, well, shit. I thought that was gonna happen. Alright. We don't need the crush it falchion. Mine is stronger. Let me just see what this looks like. Let me see if it's styling. That looks cool. But ultimately, no thank you. Uchigatana. How much are these? 0.5. We could drop that. We don't need 2 catalysts. Adjudicator shield. We can use that as like a tower defense item. Tower defense. Anyway, we need to definitely use those. How many runes do I have? 6k. Stone of Ephemeral Eye. I'll drop the falchion over here. Come on. I'm pressing left, it just wouldn't go. I'm not sure what to drop. Chunk of Hardstone. We'll use one of these. Prepare my durability. Those don't weigh anything. Usually loses souls, but returns to the Nexus. See, this would be really good. But I have items on the ground, and I don't want to... Yeah, see, it's like really good stuff. If I drop weapons and it's still not picking it up. Alright, fuck it. I really wanted those boots, but... Chunk of Dragonstone. That is worth it. Okay, we will go here. The lizards respawn if we don't kill them, so if this is a room full of lizards like I saw on the map, then... Not that big of a deal, we just won't kill any. Yep. We just won't kill any. And we won't pick up that item across the way. We will just come back here some other time if we need resources. Right now, we have too many upgrades. So, you know. Okay. This said it was to the right of the spawn area, but I do not see where the hell that could have possibly happened. Okay. We progress further down to go up. I doubt it, but it's the only thing I can imagine. Oh wait, there's an item. Alright, we'll leave the item because we're encumbered. We're just gonna push forward. If it's a boss room, then we fucked up somewhere. And there's a path back to spawn. Most of these are like drop downs though. Please. Thank you, merchant.
Remember me?
Yes, I do.
I've got plenty of wares, so bring me plenty of souls.
I'm gonna spend it all right now on healing items, and then I'm gonna warp the fuck out of here, buddy. What the hell is that? Yeah, that was horrifying.
Well, all right then. Come back when you actually need something.
Please don't. Don't. Fuck. We're fucking swinging at each other. Okay, hold on. No, I don't want to spend it on that much. Oh fuck. Okay. At least they're not in the way anymore. And if I walk, they'll go away from the merchant, hopefully. Yeah, they're aggro to me. Which is kind of a good thing. Not the best thing. Because I can't even hit them right now, but... There's gonna be another one of these bad boys, yeah. I just felt it in my bones. Oh. That's scary. Alright. Not because of what's flying at me, but how many of them are flying at me. Okay, and... we're good. Alrighty. Please stop spawning. I need to get through. Doesn't look like the boss room. We press onward. Maybe we can open up a shortcut back to spawn. Back up. I don't like this. There's gonna be loot. I just have to fight the urge to try and pick it up. Well. Is this like a path? I just gotta wait for you to move? Can I just wait for you to move? Mind scooting real quick, bud? Thank you. Fuck. All right. Yeet. We'll go down. That looks menacing. Is this lava that'll burn me? That's probably the dumbest fucking question anyone can ask. That lava is definitely gonna burn me. So. Please. God, I want to loot it so bad. But I'm over encumbered. And I know if I pick it up, it's gonna essentially damn that item to the void. Oh, shit. Yeet. Okay, that is not what I meant to do. Go back that way, please. Alright. Alright, we came up behind it. Kinda good. As long as it doesn't do that jump attack. Oh, fuck, it's also gonna explode when I kill it. I just gotta remember that. I can't let it turn around. I have to stand literally here and just let it attack forward. But I have to watch out that I don't get locked in here with it. As soon as I see the other one emerging, I'm gonna have to, like, loop around. Oh, I see the flame of it now. Oh, shit. This thing's turning around. It's not even at half health. Fuck. Go back this way. Nope. Maybe left now? Maybe we'll be clear to go up. No, that was an item that I can't grab because my pockets are full. I mean, fuck it. We could risk burning alive real quick. Never mind, we don't have the... Oh, wait, we do. I have a solution. Ready. Magic up. Perfect. Alright. Yee, we're gonna catch on fire. Can't pick it up. Yep. Yeet. If it was low, if it was a low weight, then it would have been worth it. It's not worth it. I don't want to risk the 6 or like 7,000 souls that are there, so we're gonna bank everything so that we can pick things up.
Would you mind giving up that hairpin?
Oh shit! Yeah, the hairpin I had was for
You're
you.
a saint.
I didn't even realize.
Thank you so much.
Damn.
Oh, I mustn't forget. It's not much, but please accept this as thanks.
Accidental side quest completion.
I'm a bit ashamed to say, but I found it one day, discarded on the main road. But it seems to possess a strange power. Anyway, I feel that you should have it. It will be happier in your hands.
Ooh. Hell yeah. That's gonna help a lot.
Keep it.
Deposit. Everything. I'm at 94 before we started this, so let's see what putting all the rocks away is gonna do. Jesus, I'm already like halfway. I should keep the other thing, actually. Keep that. I'll keep... Wait. What did I want to keep? That is a... just in case
You
shield.
have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
That's nice of you to say. Actually, I want to finish your dialogue. Maybe you have new things to say.
Keeping a close watch on your belongings. Rest it. Saints, sages, and all manner of wise men watch over the halls of this nexus. This rejuvenating sanctorium is a fine place for the slayers of demons to rest their weary bones. I too must contribute how I can, for we are indebted to our honorable defenders.
The Demon Slayer. I guess I'm like one of the last Demon Slayers there are.
Don't let them take it from you.
I'm one of the last Demon Slayers there is, yeah, because They're, the servers are down and no one has a PlayStation 3 and is playing Demon Souls, I don't think. Because of, like, Elden Ring and all of the other Dark Souls that have come out in the meantime.
We'll see.
So, damn. Hello there. How goes the Demon Souls adventure? Right now, it's amazing. We've been talking about lore. And I just sacrificed my character to some lava. Exploration, you know how it goes. But yeah, I just finished most of the stats for my build. We're gonna just be pumping everything into luck from now on. And we just banked a bunch of stuff because our inventory was full. We can't carry anymore. So yeah, we actually blasted through the first 2 segments that I thought were gonna take longer during the stream. So now we're pushing through to the next boss. Ooh, let's figure this. Is luck useful in Demon Souls? Yes, but also, the weapon that I plan on using. Oh, I'm gonna change to soul magic now that I remembered. The weapon I plan on using, thanks for reminding me, it scales with magic, faith, and it's like this game's version of the Black Sunblade or whatever it's called. It's like magic, faith, and strength. And then when you use that, its damage scales with luck. So you get to like 25 luck is like the cap, or it's like the highest you'll get to in your first playthrough usually. And yeah, the luck is pretty useful in the first game. One of the best weapons for like one hand is luck based. But it's based off of the boss that's like a not optional boss, but a kind of optional boss. The way you have to kill her is you either go up to her and talk to her and she kills herself, or you kill her, or you have to kill her guardian and then she kills herself, or then you go in there and you fight her and she like is a weak boss. There's like 2 options to do it, but she's the luck based boss. Pretty fun. The whole thing.
No entry, I can tell you.
Wait. There's a reason I came back here. Soul magic.
Better than have.
You do the thing. I'm gonna try Soul Ray because I haven't put that on. What was your first From Software game? This one. I played it on PlayStation 3. And I remember at the time, if you want a little bit of history lessons for the Souls-verse, no one liked the Souls games. Everyone who played it, everyone I got to try it, they were... Oh, I'm going to the wrong thing, actually. Thank God it asked. But there was 2 different sentiments. There was, I don't like this game because it's hard, which is funny now thinking back on it, because it's like, yeah, understandable. It's one of the hardest game series now. It like is notorious for that. But at the time, there weren't really many games like it that were so hard. And the other sentiment was, it's a JRPG. Could you imagine people saying that? They're like, it was made in Japan, so it's a JRPG. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? It is not a JRPG, but it if anything, it's one of the most like Dungeons and Dragons classical RPGs that I've ever played. With like carrying weight and magic and things are as deadly as they should be. It's actually kind of crazy thinking back on how this game was received, because I got it as like oh, the cover art looks cool. Like I had no clue what the fuck it was. I was like, there were no games for my PlayStation 3 and I want like a medieval fantasy game. And this, you could imagine stumbling across Demon Souls, like a Souls game when they didn't exist. That shit was crazy. But yeah, I love... Oh wait, I can take this down now, I think. I love this game. It holds a special place in my heart. I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. I haven't played Bloodborne, but I know it's great, and I'm jealous. I want to play it. I didn't own a PlayStation 4, I think it was 4. So I didn't get a chance to play it. Okay. But but this was my first From Software game. And I played it back in like 2009. Like when it first came out. I remember being like, that's a new game on the shelf. It's so fucking crazy to think back on those times. But yeah. Such a good era. I still haven't played this one, although I beat the whole Dark Souls trilogy. This is technically part of the Dark Souls trilogy. They say Dark Souls in this game. Actually, if you go further back, it's weird how your character makes no sound in soul form. Yeah, it's true, because they're like a spirit. I haven't even realized that, but damn, that's a good point. Oh crap, I missed the jump. But yeah, there's a lot of niche things in this game that they actually cut out. Which honestly I'm kind of glad they did. Like when you die, I wish they kept soul form. The withering makes more sense story-wise, right? As you like deteriorate, it makes sense. I understand it story-wise, but I like the spirit form in this game. Just because you get to see your character exactly how you created them in the character screen. They just got a bit of a glow. But yeah, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, I must say it's weird how your character... Yeah. This game is fun. I love all of those other games, though. I don't know. Picking a favorite is hard because they take... Like, on my last stream, the final boss that I ended on was straight up like the Rhea Lucaria boss. She's floating around the room. She has a bunch of doppelgangers that she's spawning, and then she teleports with like a big golden orb, and then you don't know which one's the real one. You gotta like hit them all, and then when you find the real one, you do damage to the boss's health, and it's like it's almost exactly like the Rhea Lucaria boss. And I didn't remember that that boss was a thing, or it played like that. Oh god. But it's like it makes me appreciate, you know, when they reference this game in the other Souls games. It's like, damn. They did good in this one. But they're still using bosses in Elden Ring that are straight up from this game. But it's not a knock towards Elden Ring. I just beat Elden Ring. It's another playthrough I did on my channel. It's so fun. I love it. But what you said with you haven't played this one, a lot of my friends haven't played this one. Like I remember trying to get people to do it like back in the day, like, dude, trust me, it's so fun. But it's just like, what the f- I did 1,650 damage. I think it's because it's piercing and magic. That's the kind of RPG stuff I'm talking about, right? Resistances and weaknesses in Dungeons and Dragons is super important, but in like JRPGs, it's not like it's not game breaking, right? But in this game, that happens. You can do like broken damage to stuff, which it's not guaranteed every JRPG has that, you know. I love Disgaea, I love Final Fantasy, I love JRPGs, but to say that, oh god, I'm stuck. I mean, I only have a PS4, I can't play either PS3 or PS5 version. Yep, I feel that. I want them to with your name, I'm sure you feel this way too, but I want them to re-release Bloodborne and Demon Souls on the PC. I'm sure everyone feels that way. Maybe there are people who are like, no, I paid for it on console, I want it to stay on console. But, dude, I really, really want it to be remade. I'm just gonna snack real quick. Both of them. Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Because I missed out on Bloodborne. My friends played it. I watched him. He made me do the intro. Yeah, every game should be every platform, honestly. Yeah, I kind of like that Xbox has made a realization of like, wait a minute, we're Microsoft. We have PC gaming as an option. What the fuck are we doing? And they're like, we're gonna just start releasing games for PC. Because everyone owns a goddamn PC that plays games. Like, they stopped lying to themselves, which is honestly what it feels like. Also, damn, that damage, though. Let's heal it. Ah! I got stuck on the track. But yeah, Bloodborne, I played the intro, so I don't know the lore. I don't really know any of the iconic bosses. So I don't feel like I've played it at all. because I know what it takes to play a Souls game. And playing the first part, it's like playing through the first part of Firelink Shrine and being like, I played Dark Souls, you know what I mean? So it's like I haven't really gotten this Bloodborne experience, even though my friend, ironically, the one friend that I showed Demon Souls to that enjoyed it, like, they went ham. They played Sekiro, they played Bloodborne, they've played like they've played more Souls games than me. So I understand. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. You know, showing them. I'm like, isn't this game fucking awesome? And because of them, I got to try Bloodborne at the very least. But I haven't played through it. So I know like the weapon art stuff, or their version of the weapon arts. I don't like how long that explosion is. Oh my god. Yeah, I was actually too close. Where I was standing was like pure white. God damn. But yeah, I love that kind of stuff. The setting, I feel like, would you believe me if I told you one of the bosses in Bloodborne referenced this game in its earliest build by saying Umbasa? Actually, I watched the whole thing about that. There's a ton of cut dialogue where they say Umbasa. My theory, maybe you'll pick up on what I'm putting down. I sound like a madman sometimes when I'm talking about this, but Elden Ring, right, actually was made with Sony again. They worked with, like, I think 14% of the production cost was covered by Sony. So, all of the Demon Souls references in Elden Ring, I feel like are actually direct references and not just like light references like the other Souls games. I feel like they legitimately made like one such instance in Elden Ring. They say, or one of the options for your race at the beginning of the game is the Newman, who they say are descendants from people of another world. They're like, oh, they came from another world and they have like extended life, right? After traveling through the fog, pretty much, because you're one of the soldiers that comes back with Godric, I believe, is their names are so similar in Elden Ring. I haven't played it in a bit, but the guy that comes back from the mist or through the fog or whatever, you can be one of his soldiers, which are descendants from like of another world. It's like a whole thing, but the extended life and the appearance of those characters, like the base appearance, is like a direct reference to old King Durin in this game, because he is like from the ancient times of this world, and they had extended life. He's lived up until now in like the modern age of Demon Souls, and he looks like a normal dude. And that's what I was gonna say, is under his armor, his skin tone and his hair looks like the default Newman option. It's like the same curly hair, brown hair, tan skin. So it makes me think like that's also a reference, if not a direct tie-in. But one of the reasons they lost the IP was because of Sony. So Sony maybe covering the cost and realizing like they have enough money to buy their intellectual property back. We should just work with them, I hope, is what happened. I'm not saying that is what happened. I didn't work on the game, but there's a lot more tie-ins. Tencent bought like 10% of From Software alongside Sony too. Don't know if I agree. Cool theory though. Yeah. Well, also there's a couple of how I view it is it's not a like, oh shit. It's not like a direct reference where they say, like in this game they say Dark Souls, right? Like I could go back to the dude who says it, I think, right now. I'm just gonna run by you, actually. Goodbye. I don't have the magic for this, right? Oh wait, can I buy old spice from the other dude? Arrakis. We got Dune worms and spice on the mind. I haven't watched Dune, but it looked very much like the Dune worms. But anyway, yeah, Tencent. I'm not sure. I have a very specific.
Go and find out those bear bugs scare the living daylights out of me.
Oh, those are bear bugs. That's funny. They're straight up tardigrades, brother. But you don't have microscopes, so I understand. And in this world, they don't call them that. Oh, and he's got a dragon stone, 4 of them on hand. That would be really cool. It does dragon damage, but I'm not there yet. Anyway, it is just a game theory, but Another thing that I feel like is a reference, Tencent is making a mobile version of Elden Ring at the moment, and I'm afraid of what that means from Software. Yeah. I love video games. I want to be an indie game developer. I learned how to program. I learned 3D modeling. I actually released a game on itch.io. Like, I love video games. And From Software was a huge inspiration to me. But I totally agree. Mobile games, it's not that mobile games are inherently bad, right? Like, I've played like 1 or 2 fun mobile games in my time, but I feel like that's the problem. It's like 1 or 2. Mobile games have a tendency to be like loot grind, or you know what I mean, like gacha games. Oh crap. Just pull him this way. See if I can go around him the other way. I think I have like 6,000 souls sitting at the bottom of this well. So we're about to get rich if I don't die right now. Microtransaction fueled, unfortunately. Yeah, that's actually one of the game companies, Moist Critical. I don't know 100% agree with everything he says, but I do like his news. Like, he follows, like, you know, the gaming news, and he was talking about how one of the companies that are like microtransaction based mobile games, they thought that was the future, right, is actually like going under, or like they had like some bad stuff going on, or no, it's like VTubers and stuff, but it's the same vein of like greedy corpo problems. Okay, note to self, this is death, and we can't step on that. We just die. Anywho, that's what I watched. A Kojima thing. I watched why Hideo Kojima was like outed from Konami, and it's pretty much microtransactions, right? They were like, oh well, microtransactions and those kinds of things are the future. Do you need a special for lava in this game as well? I believe so. Now we actually made it out, though. We were body blocked by that guy before. So I think it's a spell or a ring or something. Let me make sure I don't have it already. Fragrant ring. Raises fire resistance. Do that for now. Just save me the healing items. And now we're getting magic back. Go through that. But yeah, another thing with the whole tying in of the lore, though. I think what the hell is the guy's name that runs? Oh my god, it's the same name as Studio Ghibli's creator. Miyazaki. There you go. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I just realized with a path back. It's that bugbear drop down. Miyazaki, yes, thank you. So I think with the amount of, because Elden Ring didn't just win Game of the Year, and it's not just a good game. Also, can we appreciate the PlayStation 3 physics on these guys? Let me just push them out of the way, spaghetti noodle style. But I think he had enough money realizing like, oh, I can actually, I could drop down. Realizing as I realized. He was like, I have enough money to buy my intellectual property back, maybe with like the success of Elden Ring, right? Maybe because the development of Elden Ring and people buying out the company beforehand, it's like, yeah, that's kind of sad. But afterwards, with the success of it and how much money they've made, it's like maybe they don't have to rely so much on those people. Never mind, the bridge is that way. Derp. It's higher up. But maybe he wrote little seeds of like, if I want to write a way for the Souls likes to be connected, I could, right? Like, I want the lore to be connected, so I'll plant seeds So if I own the intellectual property one day, I can just say, yeah, they're all connected. But right now, because it's like partially owned by Sony and all that stuff, he hasn't even considered it. Also, I think that is the way out. Yeah. No, it's above me, damn it. Hopefully there is a way out from here. Because the lower one was the risky one, with the bug people. Yeah, no, I brought the bridge down now. The problem before was the elevator didn't have a lever downstairs, so I couldn't bring it down here. But yeah. Now we can return with our 10,000 souls and level up. Easy. The problem now is how to... Oh, there's a whole other direction to go. What am I talking about? But yeah, I think Miyazaki set... also, I should say why I feel that way. Because before releasing Elden Ring, they remade Demon's Souls, which is very important. They touched up Demon's Souls and said, hey, maybe you should play this game if you like Demon's Souls. And I'm like, yeah, or if you like the Souls series. And as someone who played it like way back in 2009, I always felt like this game connected the Souls series, because, well, one of the endings is, it's a bit of a spoiler, but on top of the ending, or aside from the ending, they mentioned Dark Souls. No, From Software didn't do anything with the remake. Bluepoint did it exclusively. No, I know, but like, or the best way to mention it is, like, if Sony had their hand in Elden Ring, and they say, hey, can you make a Demon Souls remake to somebody, while they're also developing Elden Ring, because they, George R.R. Martin gave the time frame of the years that he said they were developing Elden Ring. So I also played that interview on my first stream. Was George R.R. Martin says in an interview that Elden Ring is a sequel to Dark Souls. He said that they approached him to make a sequel to Dark Souls, or he says, I made Elden Ring, which is a sequel to a game that came out years ago called Dark Souls. That's exactly how he phrased it. So I don't think spiritual sequel, right? He literally says sequel, and they're asking him about like how he built the world and stuff. So I think Elden Ring is a sequel to Dark Souls, because even if he was informed after the fact, he wrote Elden Ring, the lore of the world, as a sequel in mind. So there are elements from Dark Souls in Elden Ring. And so if Elden Ring is connected to Dark Souls, and in Demon Souls they mention Dark Souls, and they're all kind of connected through that way, and people say Bloodborne, right, through the Painted World, because the Painted World is blood, or whatever. No, God, why did I do that? Well, I kind of know. I wasn't risking the souls because the entrance is right there. I died at the entrance of the dungeon. I'm not really upset in terms of the walk back. I just was more upset in terms of the wasting it. He only gave names to concepts, characters, locations, and stuff. No. He wrote the world lore like J.R. Tolkien wrote the Silmarillion for Lord of the Rings, right? Like he wrote the characters, he wrote the places, the events that set them up, right? Like the relations between certain factions or certain characters and stuff like that. But the gameplay character relations and stuff, right? Like how certain NPCs act to the player, dialogue, all that stuff was written by the From Software guys, right? Like the game development, the thing that actually goes into the game, like dialogue, the NPCs and their storylines, but the world lore of like America and all that shit, that's all him. But like I said, we watched the interview at the start of this playthrough to kind of, just so I can even mention, just so we could talk about this, literally, you know? I was like, I didn't know that when playing my Elden Ring playthrough, And then halfway through playing my Elden Ring playthrough, I get recommended this interview with George R.R. Martin, and I'm like, sure, I'll watch it. And it just him saying, like, half of the interview is him explaining how he wrote or how he worked on Elden Ring, and then the other half is he gets asked about the season finale of Game of Thrones, and I was just laughing. I'm like, well, we all know how that ended when someone else took over the writing for him, but you know, I didn't really watch that far of Game of Thrones, so I don't want to like diss it or anything. I wonder if I can pierce. Oh my god, the pierce shot is crazy. But yeah, what's the backstory behind your channel's name? I was playing Counter-Strike years ago, like fucking 10, 13 years ago. And I died in deathmatch to somebody named like God X Emperor Shinobi, like some crazy long, you know, like 420 God gamer name. And when you die in Counter-Strike, it zooms in on the person who kills you, and it shows their faceplate and name. And it cracked me up. I was like, oh my god, I haven't seen someone with a name like this since I was like, you know, playing like Xbox 360 days. So I was like, what would be the perfect name for him to see when he dies? And I went and drew a quick, like, little level 1 slime. And I changed my name in the middle of the match. I just went, because you can just open Steam and change your profile name. I used to change my name all of the time, too. Like, constantly. Whenever I would come across a situation where it would be funny to change my name to something, I would do it. But after the level 1 slime thing, I was like, this is kind of the perfect name for me. It's kind of like, I'm okay with dying, you know. I realize that I'm going to get shot a lot as well. So when you see on the kill feed, you killed a level 1 slime, it's just kind of like the perfect name for a first-person shooter deathmatch lobby, in my opinion. So that's the name of it. that's the origin. Also, it's based off of the Dragon Quest first enemy slime, like the very first slime in like Final Fantasy 1 and Dragon Quest. Thank you. That's genius. Yeah. Thank you. But I've literally had my name as level 1 slime for years too, which is funny. Most people know me as Slime or level 1 slime. I like my friends. Even my family. They don't call me Slime, but they joke. They know the name.
Art thou done?
I am done. Another 2K, I believe. This is gonna like, yeah, I have another level sitting in my bank right now. But I love JRPGs, I love RPGs, right? I was a weeb, I'll admit it. While I was like growing up, I was like super into that. Just that whole world of anime and Japanese culture and stuff. I've relaxed on it hardcore now, but I didn't know this game was Japanese when I first played it, but I love like Dragon Quest and all those games. I've played like 3 of them though, not all of them. Crap, I'm so close. No, do these guys give me anything? Crap, I specifically didn't want to hit him like that. Who's your favorite level up maiden? Damn, that's a tough. Poison Cloud. That's a genuinely tough question, in my opinion. They all have like the cool thing about them, right? Fuck. I think they gave the most personality to the Elden Ring one. I forget her name. But the actual maiden, like the one who they refer to as maiden.
I am fully prepared. I can.
Oh, also here, watch. So this guy, I'll give you a bit of backstory. This guy is the first magic teacher, and then he has you do a quest in like the 3rd world to unlock him, and then he's like the master of arts in terms of magic. He fell from the church, so he knows about the church, and that's why he studies magic. And he...
Bravo! Thank you. Let me... I am one
Here.
step... Our
Okay, he says that a lot. But this... should have he literally says Dark Souls dialogue. That's what I'll say.
We were wrong to assume that only demons could do demon work.
Well, hopefully the other one.
He has power over dark souls, those susceptible to madness and paranoia.
But all of the other dialogue options before we get to these are like the two last one. He had like 10 dialogue options, right?
I am fully
But his whole thing is he knows the world in and out. He knows the secrets of this world, right? He knows what demon souls are, how they manipulate human souls. He knows what the church is really worshipping to, which is the old one, the demon at the end of the game. So he knows more than anyone about souls, and he refers to them as dark souls, which I think is interesting.
Better than having you bother Sage Frake.
So yeah, this guy is his apprentice, as you say, Frake's apprentice. So I think it's really interesting.
He's on the verge of discovering something that will rival even the demon souls.
See? So there's something, and this is this is Vata Vidya's theory as well, is like in terms of this concept, I don't think he believes this, but he cooked up a video for this theory as well, which is at the end of the game, if you do the bad ending, then you fulfill Sage Freak's studying and research. You combine all of the demon souls with the human soul. Wasn't Dark Souls originally called Dark Ring? But not for long. Dark Ring is British slang for anus. Yeah. Exactly. I have a theory. No one has said this. No one has said this. But my theory, right? Get ready for this. Is that, well, at least I don't know if no one has said this, but I have not seen anyone say this. So the rune of dust and death in Elden Ring literally allows for death in the world. That is how strong those runes are. Just one of them changes the fate of the world, right? And the Elden Ring slowly lost runes throughout time. If you go to like the Faramazula or whatever, they have like a shit ton of runes in the Elden Ring. And then if you go to like the later kingdoms, they only have like a couple of runes depicted in the Elden Ring. So it like faded over time. I think the Dark Sign is a rune from Elden Ring. It's like how all of the worlds are connected through human souls. I think because it eventually gets taken by a human soul. In the end, like a mortal soul claims the Dark Sign. I think its power of being able to manipulate how death flows in that world at all is the same as the runes, the great runes in Elden Ring. It's like almost 1-to-1. And it also helps that theory that George R.R. Martin wrote the world as a sequel, you know? Even if it's not a sequel in the mind of Miyazaki, the English translated world building is a direct sequel in the mind of its writer, right? So I think at least there could be a connection there, if it's not 100% confirmed. Lore talks with a crazy man, but I think it's true. I can get 50 of these. Let's get like a couple. I don't have enough to buy a level, but I'll have enough to ensure that I can safely progress. Right?
You come back alive.
But yeah, there's a lot of like subtle, it's environmental storytelling, right? No one expressly says demon souls, I think, in Dark Souls. There's a lot of dialogue and I can't promise you that, but finding a NPC that calls it demon souls or Dark Souls, it's like, and then someone else says about him, like, he knows more than Demon Souls. Like, he knows something that's even beyond Demon Souls, and he says Dark Souls. It makes me think it's just a hint, you know? Like, hey, there's a nod at, like, a sequel to come. Alright. It's not promised, it's not guaranteed, it's not confirmed, but in my heart of hearts, I believe it, you know? It's nice. But yeah, the old King Doran thing where they talk about like, oh, travelers from another world and they have extended life, and that's 100% what the ancient people of the Demon Souls world were like. It's already confirmed because we meet one in this game. And he's like, yeah, I'm ancient. We lost the way. and they consider me a demigod now. And then I think it could be a tie. I don't think it's more of a if it ties in, but he's also wielding 2 weapons. One of them damages demon souls, and one of them damages like mankind's souls, right? Like he has a weapon that's specifically designed against the souls of something that God in the story designed, right? Because God made man souls and God made the demon, the first demon. It says it at the very intro to the game. It's not really spoilers. When you start the game up, it's like, on the first day, man made, or God made, or God gave souls to man, and then on the next day, after witnessing the atrocities, he made the demons as like a curse. So that's the story of the world for this one. I understand why Miyazaki got George R.R. Martin to write the world lore, right? Because it's like, his world lore is very simple. I kind of liked that about the Demon Souls lore, is that it's very straightforward, and they just straight up tell you like, oh, there are different worlds, right? They just say it. They're like, yeah, I'm from another world. All of the spirits, when you die, it sends you back to your world. Like, they don't even paraphrase. They're just like, yeah, that shit's a different planet. So that also makes me think like the timeline, and there are subtle differences, right? Like in my world, an NPC could be dead or a bridge can be broken, where in your world it's not. And who's to say how far those changes can go, right? We're talking lore now, but who's to say how far those changes can be? It could be like whole timelines are distorted and gods are different, right? Especially with like the cyclical nature. Now we're really getting into it. The cyclical nature of Dark Souls, and how like there's always a new, or the bad ending for most of the games is like you've reset the timeline, you've destroyed this planet, and God knows what happens next, right? Like the frenzied flame ending and all that shit. There are so many endings that just like, and you've ended the world. Congratulations. That's exactly what you wanted. You couldn't have done this by mistake. It's like, there are so many things you have to do. Oh, please don't let me miss. Oh, I missed, but I didn't die. Oh, thank God. I remember dying so many times here. Like on my first playthrough, I subscribed since you're genuinely entertaining and seem quite chill. Hopefully you'll reach 100 subs soon. Thank you so much for all of what you've said. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, I'm just kidding. Well, shit. Well, shit. I slid down just a bit too far. Thank you, though. I honestly, I hope I hit 100 subs too, but soon too. And I'm also just, talking about the lore. I feel like the lore is entertaining, right? We all love Dark Souls here. I was talking to Expired Chips earlier. He's a moderator. I used to watch him play Dark Souls 3 before I owned it because I couldn't afford it at the time. So like, I know my community do be digging the Dark Souls games. Also, shit, I think I dropped onto the wrong platform. Okay. Okay. Alright. I got on by, like, the actual tip of a pixel just now. But yeah, I love the lore of these games. I love the lore of any game I delve into. I feel like that's like George R.R. Martin, J.R.R. Tolkien, right? All of the RRs. I should change my name to have a double middle name. That's RR. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm inspired by them, genuinely. They are some of the best. Ooh. Please roll out of the flame, brother. Okay. I died pretty much doing the exact same thing. I just stepped into the lava like a doofus on my last run. Or the last attempt to it. Oh. But yeah. World building, how often do you read fantasy books? The last fantasy book I read was like in high school. I have a bias to video games, right? Hear me out. It's not that I don't like books. right? Or I don't like movies. I just watched Miss Marvel. I do love reading, but you read so much in video games. Video games kind of have it all, right? Or it fills all of that niche for me. Not everyone wants to play a video game, and I understand that. But you have, like, the reading... Oh, shit! You have the reading in the, like, sub-menus, right? Like, I can read the lore of an item. And it might give me a bit of backstory on that. Like, if I want to read in this game, I have so much to read. Right? Well made, worn by official magician. So my character was a magician before he came here. And it's like, there are cutscenes and stuff like that for movies. I love stuff like that, but video games fills the niche of so many things for me that I'm just a gamer, man. But yeah, the last book I read, I don't even know if I said it, it's like the spin-off of the Percy Jackson books. It was the like Greek Roman version where like it is in the same universe as the Percy Jackson novels, but one of the descendants of the gods is a descendant of a Greek god. Or like a Roman god, right? And he's confused because, you know, everything's Greek gods. And then it's discovered like halfway or like very beginning intro of the book that like all of the, or it's like 3 characters' perspectives shared. And yeah, they all 3 of the characters are like Roman Greek gods. And or no, because they're Greek gods in Percy Jackson, I think, right? So their whole thing is they're Roman gods, and then they are both. It's like, I've never read Percy Jackson in my country. Harry Potter was way more popular, and that's what I consumed. My brother read those books, so I do know about those. I remember seeing like the cover art of like the Order of the Phoenix and being like, that looks so fucking cool, bro. I wish I could read. Like, that's how young I was. Literally, I wish I could read was the thought I had when I saw that book. I was like, it is so cool, but that book is so big. Like, as a child, I was like, there's no way I'm reading that shit. But, I like wizards, but Dungeons and Dragons wizards slap. Man, you don't need a wand or anything. You have components. They have crazy ass spells. It's like Avada Kedavra is the only banned spell in Harry Potter, right? In Dungeons and Dragons, there's a whole tier of magic that the god was like, you can't cast past level 9 spells because you fucking destroyed reality last time you did it. And like level 9 spells or level 10 spells are actually like become immortal, become one of the gods of magic, become like there's some crazy ass spells and they're off limits. Like mortals can't cast them, but they exist. I love that kind of magic, man. That shit's nuts. So it's not like a diss to Harry Potter or anything, but like whenever I think of a wizard, I think of like a D&D wizard because they're like, I blow up the mountain, you know. But Harry Potter movies are level 10 spells straight up god tier in D&D. Yes, if you look, I think there's like a whole video dedicated to it, but you literally cannot cast past in the game rules for the lore reason. You cannot cast anything past level 9 because of the god of magic Mystra. She wrote into the rules of Faerun that mortals can't cast spells that strong because there's a guy named Crassus who literally, he's like one of the most famous mages. He's referenced in Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, so you might have heard of his story. He's like one of the major plot points in Baldur's Gate 3. But Crassus's folly is he realizes that Mystra, the goddess of magic, or the first Mystra, because he kills her, he realizes like, oh, I can control the weave. I can just access the weave. So he pulls a part of the weave out and like tries to become God with it. Like that's how much magic it casts. Or it takes to cast that spell, the like 10th level spell, and because it kills the goddess of magic while he's doing it, magic ceases to exist in Faerun. Like it was one of the like dark ages of Faerun. He's got a floating city in the sky that's like everything's based off magic, and magic just stops. So you can imagine the kind of apocalypse that causes. Like, cities fell out of the fucking sky, everyone's magical things of like, magic cures cancer. It's like all of that stops working. So like everyone's just dropping dead. People's magics that have been keeping them alive for centuries has stopped. So people just rapidly age and die. It is fucked up, actually. So yeah, like because of that, level 10 spells are off limits, period. No one can cast them as immortal. It was like, it took us like an age, and then the goddess of Mystra like reformed, and she's weaker now. And that's also the reason. She's like, well, I'm not the same because Crassus pulled parts of the weave out, which is literally what I'm made of. So she's like, I can't... Alright, now I know where I'm at. She's like, I actually can't let you cast those spells for your sake and mine. It'll kill me, and it'll stop all magic in D&D. So that's how powerful wizards are in Dungeons & Dragons. They can accidentally destroy the world, and they have. Which is dope. I think, anyway. When you make magic off limits because of magic being too strong, it's like, that's a new way to do it. But it's called Crassus's Folly. His name is spelled with a K. Krasus. Where the fuck am I? Oh, this is literally where I should have wound up. Okay, so we're falling into the pit now. And then I think we're climbing ladders, actually. Nice. Yep. Those who fight and run away. But yeah, like I said, it's not a knock to the witches and wizards of Harry Potter. I think it's one of the cooler stories. Like, the movies fucking slap. I said that already, but it's true. I love the Harry Potter movies. Watch them with my family. Whenever they're on, I'll like stop and watch whatever scene they're on. I'm like, damn. But it's because I like magic, right? You can't really get magic wrong. But I mean, the movies, they won awards. They really like changed movies at the time. We made it to the boss. I was running in circles for no reason. And we've got healing items, I think. Wonderful. Shit, I actually have no magic. Ooh. Oh, and he's a boss that explodes, so I'm gonna need magic. Yikes. Actually, there's a merchant like a couple yards back. So. Oh! And I think I can just... Yeah, that's awkward. Spits, and then I stab? Nope. Yikes. And we got no magic. I think I could just run by them to the... Yeah, the range is kind of garbage, so... Not much of a thing to panic about. But yeah. I feel like there's like a weird thing where some people have in their mind, like, you can't be a fan of one thing and a fan of other things. And I try to like break that stigma, right? It's like, just enjoy what you want. Don't try not to follow the social norm of hating on something because it's popular or unpopular. It's like, if you enjoy it, I guess that's all that really matters, right? I love D&D. I used to get shit on. People used to throw things at me, literally, because I played Dungeons & Dragons in the middle of me playing Dungeons & Dragons. And now those same people are playing Baldur's Gate and love Baldur's Gate and love games like Dungeons & Dragons. And I don't want to be like, oh, I told you so. It's just like, yeah, you know. Like, yeah, just enjoy what you want and you'll be ahead of the curve, most likely. But that's my rule of it. I know Harry Potter... People are upset at the creator. I try not to enjoy the stuff as much, but I think it was this way. Yep, it is this way, and then up and around. We went to Universal Studios and we were in the Harry Potter area, and someone actually asked me about that. They were like, what do you think about the J.K. Rowling thing? And I was like, that is bold choice of dialogue while we are surrounded by people who are very clearly fans of the woman. But they know I'd speak my mind. But I was just like, wow, you're down to talk about it. So I was like, yeah, you know, like, I don't want her transphobic remarks to take away from the good that the actors have done in their lives, like Emma Watson and oh my god, how can I forget his name? He plays Harry Potter, and I think that's why I can't think of his name. The books are great. The writer-related drama I can ignore. Yeah, I guess that's what it is, right? Like, some people can ignore it, some people can't. I know people who are, like, gay and trans who are like, man, it's a bummer, but I still love, like, Harry Potter. You know, like, they still love the books, they still love the thing. So it's like, what do you even do there when you're a fan? Also, shit. He doesn't sell magic items. Oh, please tell me the elevator's down. Oh, if the elevator's not down, then we're just gonna have to push the boss. Excuse-moi. Pardon me. But yeah. Certain things I can ignore, certain things I can't, right? So, the actor's name is Daniel Radcliffe, by the way. Exactly. That's what it is, right? Like, they speak out against the transphobia, and they have a platform because of the movie, and more people appreciate them. So it's like, well... You know what I mean? It's like, alright, now good has come from it, strangely enough, because, like I said, Daniel Radcliffe and these other actors and actresses have gone on to be like humanitarians, literally, talking about like the problems of the world and all this stuff while they're not acting. And it's like, there's so much good that came from their careers because of Harry Potter. That's weird. But then, like, I can also be like, fuck J.K. Rowling for saying that transphobic shit, but I also like wizards and magic and stuff, you know? It's not like she, like, killed anyone or harmed anyone super bad, but I still don't have to like her, you know? I feel crazy bringing this up, but it is another point. Someone brought this up to me, and it's the same sentiment that... It's kind of like the same thing, and it hits home with a lot of the people that talk about this. It's like a lot of people love like My Neighbor Totoro and Miyazaki from Howl's Moving Castle, right? Like the actual what the hell is it called? Oh my god, Studio Ghibli. I said it earlier too. I was like, how the hell am I drawing a blank on names now? But Studio Ghibli, he was like, even though he works now with his son and they're like, you know, close, he was abusive, right? He was an abusive father. So, you know, like a lot of fans of that series and of that stuff, they don't even realize it. So it's like, does it change the thing that you liked when, you know, it's like a lot of people might not have even realized. And it's like, yeah, it does change it for some people. And for other people, it doesn't change it at all. So it's really just, like I said, enjoy what you can. And if you can separate the person from the art, then whatever. But then, like, you might get grief for it. So don't be surprised if you do. You know, to each their own. Now they can't enjoy it because of whatever reason. So I try not to force people into my opinion. I try to just be like, hey man, I really like this thing and you should try it because I think you would like it. And that is how I got people into Demon Souls way back in the day, and why some people tried Demon Souls back in the day and they were like, fuck this game. And I don't think they've played a Souls game since. So it's like, some things some people enjoy. No, because you can appreciate the man's talent while disliking him as a person. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, some people can separate the talent from the person, and I always have the argument of there's always going to be someone better, so you don't have to appreciate their talent. Someone better will come along and maybe they'll be a better person. So you don't have to, like, just because you like the thing they produced, like, kind of pigeonhole yourself into, well, like, I like their things, I have to champion for them. It's like, I don't, or like, you know, I like the thing, so I have to champion for it either. It's like, if you like it, you like it. That's what I'm saying. But some people might not like it for that reason. And it's like, whatever. I don't want to force them to look past it and be like, well, he's talented. It's like, no, okay, you don't like it. I understand that. I haven't watched a Studio Ghibli movie in a long time. It's just kind of an example. But, yeah, like, I see there are talented people, and that's kind of what I was saying, well, like, they didn't kill anyone, right? If it causes harmful things to happen, then it's even worse. Oh, crap, like rolling into a NPC, that's harmful. But, so it's like some say that her words are harmful, right? So, they don't support her. But like I said, I know people who are gay and trans who are like, oh, but I like the story, or I relate with the characters, or they made it their whole personality, you know? So it's harder for them to, like, disassociate or take away the, you know, take it away from them. Goodbye, lizard, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's harder to take it away from them because it's like, well, they appreciate the talent and not the person. They like the stories, they like the world building for their own reasons, they relate to it. It's not always, you know, everyone's got their reasons to enjoy stuff. But that's like, the reason I have this mentality is because of this game. I love this game, and I got so much grief for it. Not just this game, but like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff too. It was like, I was barely on the cusp of being a nerd wasn't cool yet, you know, when I was in high school. So people were like, oh wow, you're a nerd, bro? That's fucking lame. And it's like, but I love these games. I didn't let it like dishearten me or anything. But I try to just explain to people patiently, like, no, you should try it too. They're actually really fun. And some people got into them, and now they're like Chad bros, but they're also Soulsborne players. So, you know, certain people can learn to like certain things that you would think that they don't like. Yeah, some people have surprised me where I'm like, oh, you've played Soulsborne games and like them? You've beaten them? Like, that shit surprises me sometimes. I know a couple people. Someone was in one of my streams and they said they played this game, and I was like, damn, I didn't know you played this. But they were a friend of mine. So it's like some people, you know, they're willing to look past certain things, and then other people are understandably upset because they have their own life, and, you know, if it's upsetting to them, it's upsetting to them. But it just be like that. Also, I wanted to be clear that I'm not talking about the Miyazaki that makes this game, because I love this game, and I would not want to tarnish, ironic with the, no pun intended with tarnish. I don't want to tarnish the reputation of a different Miyazaki, because I'm talking about My Neighbor Totoro, you know. But yeah, so for some people, perfect example. This will be like just the final point I make in this conversation. Some people, greed kills things for them. It's not even anything wrong that the person did to any individual, right? Or to a group of people. Like, they're not like homophobic, transphobic, racist, or anything. The person's just greedy. And no one likes to play mobile games for this reason. No one likes to play certain console games like EA's games. I know a lot of people who won't even give EA a chance because of how they monetize their sports games. Like, and they'll rag on EA for a million years for that, but it's like that, right? EA doesn't directly harm anyone with that. Have you read the official Elden Ring manga? Yeah, or the unofficial official Elden Ring manga made by the concept artist. My brother was talking about that the other day, and I have not, but I love it. And it's officially like endorsed. It's essentially as official as it's not like the person hired them to make it, but everyone, I have seen not clips. I've seen panels is the proper comic book phrasing. I've seen panels like on meme pages or people like dubbing it over in Instagram reels. It is hilarious. I love Elden Ring shit like that. Fan-made content like that, also the Swarm, goddamn. But the fan-made content like that is some of the best stuff to come out of Souls games. Mods. That's why I want this game on PC, is because of mods, bro. Right? Like, could you imagine all of the mods for this game? It's like there are so many Demon Souls or Dark Souls mods that import, content from one game to the next just because they're a fan, like Dark Souls 2 armors in Dark Souls 3, stuff like that is so common and the most downloaded because people love that shit. So it's like the fans are some of the best in the Souls community. They really know what the fuck they're doing. All right. This guy I can... Now I know the route. I'm gonna move him. One of them I do have to kill. That is unfortunate. We know the route. But I have seen it, and it is funny as fuck. And I recommend anyone watching this in the future open another tab and read a couple of panels of it, because it is funny. If you've played a Souls game, it really encapsulates, like, certain boss interactions or certain, like, situations with NPCs or environments. It slaps. You know? It do be like that. I love that shit. This guy's the one that's gotta go. Or I think I could just bring him down the path. Oh, I can. I'm just a fucking idiot now. We walk him this way into here. Oh, this is kind of small. He might not be able to fit. But if he can come this way... The fight between the main character and Godric is just the great British cook-off and the greatest thing I've ever read. Yeah, see, that's the kind of parody that I love. Actually, I started a D&D series that's like one-on-one with level 1 slime. It's like kind of a pun, but I do one-shots that are one-on-one rather than a large group, and it's because I can do parodies like that, literally. Like the fact that I can joke around. Yeet! I'm gonna have to get full stamina with each attack, but parody. Oof. Actually, we're doing magic. We're changing it up a bit, but the fact that parody is possible, you know, in the United States is like one of the best things. I'm protected under the rights of it's a funny. I was just joking, bro. But Your Honor, have you considered that it was just a fucking joke? No, I'm just kidding. But no, I'd love that shit. I mean, they don't have to worry about getting sued because it's parody, but on top of that, they're the official concept artist, so I'm sure it's like endorsed by the creator. He laughs because there are tons of funny things in Souls games, right? Oh shit, like this. It's a tardigrade. The largest enemy that you fight in this game is the smallest creature that we know in real life. It's a microscopic organism, a tardigrade, except they made it the size of a fucking boulder, which is also funny. I think this is a dead end. Yeah, this is where I literally died. Dead end. Alright, to the boss. I think it's this way, up and around. We drop. Or we're gonna have to just like run past some guys. True, we can all relate to the times we got turned into mashed potatoes by the tree sentinel. Holy shit. If you watch my Elden Ring playthrough, I'm pretty sure 50% of it is just me going like, I can beat this guy! To the first, I didn't hear no bell! And it's just the tree sentinel just smacking my ass, dude. But yeah, no, you're totally right. I got turned into, like, he spread some slime all over that tutorial area. Alright, we're gonna magic up before we go in. But it's so funny. And then later, I got so good at fighting that first one that later on when I encountered them, I was like, I know your fucking moveset, brother. And I'm like rolling, and I know which way to roll during the timing of their attack. I'm like narrating it to myself. Alright, I'm gonna shut up for this cutscene. This was in the trailer of the remake. How did I deal with the tree sentinel duo? I died a lot. No, magic. I did like semi-magic. Same thing as this, I'm a spellblade, and like, in my ideal fantasy, I am a spellblade. Okay, and then he's gonna blow shit up, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And then he's gonna, I think, charge at me and explode again. You see, the problem is my magic situation. Okay, we do damage. He's weak to soul, which is what you want to see. Oh, and we can sprint away. That's actually what you want. Okay, I can see a rock. Yeet! Okay. I like his little evasive jumps. He's smart. He's smart. I only play either pure strength decks or quality. I am a bit of a sword and board type. Respect. I love sword and board. I don't have magic. That's an awkward time to run out of magic. I love sword and board. That's actually the main premise of, what's it called? Spellblade is like the best Spellblades in the game are, what is it? I'm gonna have to fight him half health. Yeah. Okay. Yeet are the one-handed sword types. I just saved it. Fuck it. I like that I'm reading chat while in the boss room now. Can I just say that? I'm like, wait, what the fuck am I doing? Realizing the amount of danger I'm in. What am I doing exactly? I should take this guy serious. No, it's not your fault. Clearly, it's my fault. In fact, I encourage you to type in chat. I think it's funny. I'm totally like, oh, he's talking. I like keep looking over to my other screen. Ooh. We barely. All right, so yeah, I was right. We got to half health. Okay. Oof. Okay. Yep, I'm dead. I need to buy magic. Who's the toughest boss in this game? I don't even remember the bosses in this game. I do remember. I'm not even joking when I say that falling platform puzzle that I was at earlier, the one that like leads you in like right before the boss room. I died so many times. So many times to that goddamn part of the map. I think I've died more times there than anywhere in my Souls-like experience, because I was like barely understanding the fall. And if you know fall distance in Dark Souls, it's like you fall 5 feet, you take half health. You fall 1 foot beyond that, and you're dead. And then everything before that is like, oh, this is actually fine. You don't take any fall damage. So it's like I didn't know that. So I kept looking at that like, this can't be possible, but there are items here. Like, it killed me a lot. Let me just say. So the elevator boss. The platforming boss is what killed me the most. But in terms of a real answer of like a boss, Dark Souls 3 has the worst fall damage. Yes, that's kind of my point of reference too for games fall damage. I'm like, is it as bad as Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2 in any game I'm playing? Even in Power World, I made a joke about Dark Souls fall damage. I was like, yeah, you know, it could be Dark Souls. That's actually not what I wanted at all. We stab. But worst boss. Alright. Another time travel. Because I'll remember my first playthrough as much as I can. Let's just block this real quick. The spider boss was like. We were talking about this. Me and Expired Bag of Chips. This game is genuinely scary when you're a kid. So the spider boss, I didn't want to press up forward. I was a strength build at the time because I didn't understand what magic was. And I was genuinely horrified. I was like, do I have to walk up and hit this thing? It was so scary that I went and farmed souls, leveled up dex so that I can use a bow so that I can kill it from range, because I couldn't use a bow when I got there. And I had to like go rerun the whole game up to that point for the soul levels. So the spider boss was like the hardest boss for me. This one is gonna probably be the actual hardest though, because I'm running low on runes, running low on souls, and I'm gonna have to buy magic items. I have healing items, which is good, but no healing. Oh wow, all of the lizards disappear forever when they... Okay, well, good thing I killed like 2 of them. Wait, is this the game in which one of the characters can de-level your character? I believe so. I think it's the final boss. His whole... It story-wise makes sense. The actual final boss of the game is just like a little sludge dude. It's like... It's kind of spoilers, but the game's been out for 15 years, right? You fight like this really epic version of him, but it's a vision. It's actually a spell that he's casting, and he is a demon already. And then you find him, and he's just like a puddle. And I'm pretty sure that's the boss you're talking about anyway. And his whole... And it's like he's not like the true ending, which is like the moral dilemma, but his whole thing is he's actually like the king of the castle and has the most power over all of the soul arts. So if he does hit you, I think it does de-level you. Just like story-wise. Yeah, the old king or whatever. Yep. So if you get to the final boss of the game and you're just looking at him like, what is this? This is what you really are? Like you're taking the moment to analyze him, you'll actually lose levels. Which is fucking crazy. But it's just another reason why people say this game is harder than the Dark Souls series. I kind of feel that, but I don't feel like it's too much harder. I'm also kind of hesitant to press forward. Let's see, we going up? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go back and buy the magic items. But yeah, this, I remember losing a level. Like, the shock and, like, anger you feel when it happens, because there's nothing like it in the whole game, and it happens at the end of the game right before New Game Plus, right? So you're playing, you're like, whatever, you kill this really hard boss, and then you get to that thing, and you're like, what the fuck is this? And before you can even finish that thought, it just kind of like lunges at you with like a little like hop, like the tardigrade bear bug bosses, right? It just does like a hop at you, and if it hits you, it steals your souls, because that's his whole story. Is he's like the king harvesting souls, and he's getting everything that has happened so far throughout this game is so that he can have souls. So he's like the greediest of them all. It makes sense for his character. It just fucking sucks.
It's in trade with yours.
All right, let's buy some fresh spice.
No interest, I can tell you.
That is a bold move for the game designers, though. To be like, well, you have New Game Plus, you'll be able to play forever, so we'll take the levels from you. At the end of the game when you least expect it. Because you've never encountered anything like this. Alright, no magic. That's my rule. No magic. We're gonna save all of our resources for the boss. In a perfect world. You might feel the same way, but I did mention attention to detail when it comes to how lore ties to gameplay is genuinely underrated. Yeah. And dialogue options. People don't realize that after you talk to someone and you get all of their dialogue options, they have a new dialogue option. That's how every NPC works in every Souls game. So I was doing it through my Elden Ring playthrough, and people were like, it was like a year after Elden Ring came out, and people were telling me in chat, like, I've never heard this line of dialogue, and this is like a main NPC character at the end of the game. And I'm like, yeah, well, you didn't spam talk to them, and then when they said goodbye and you're done talking to me, you didn't go back and keep talking to them. You know, it's like you were a normal person. But I know because of this game, like, and that Dark Souls thing, it's like that Dark Souls line you only get after you talk to him entirely. And you waste every line of dialogue with that guy. You do his quest, you set him free, you buy your thing, and you give him a demon's soul. When you buy something that gives him a demon's soul, you get more dialogue options, and then the loathsome dung eater. Yeah, but no. There are things that give you dialogue options. The dialogue option I'm talking about is the spirit girl. Like, you know, the one that upgrades your spirits, right? What's it called? Oh yeah, I also saw a video about that. The girl who upgrades your spirits in Elden Ring, at the very end of the game, when you do Master Sieg's, like, the blacksmith, when you do the little blacksmith dude who's like a prisoner, when you do his story and her story, and you waste all of both of their dialogues, Master Hugh, that's what it is. When you do both of their dialogues at the end of the game, so you had to have done both characters fully and exhausted both dialogue options, she has a final dialogue option where she says, you know what? Maybe it's not good that we take him from here. It is his final wishes after all, and do him this last favor, and with the weapons he forged for you, become the Elden Lord. He always believed in you. And it's fucking crazy, and it changes the tone of the characters entirely to be like, he forgot you, but even in his like final states when he was crafting your weapons, he would tell her about how he believed in you. I mean, the poor guy lost his memories, yeah, but even in his losing of his memories, he would talk to her and be like, I think this guy's got it. I think he could become Elden Ring, you know? So it's insane, but it's a secret dialogue. If you talk to them normally, you just think she's like, okay, we're gonna get out of here, the place is burning down. But that's actually not what happens. The final dialogue is her saying, you know what, his final wishes is the opposite of what I just said. I think we should leave him. I don't know where I'm gonna go, the world is burning. And if I can ask you to do anything, it's become the Elden Lord, because that's what he wanted for you. I was like, dude, are you serious? It's such a good emotional tie, like a little bow, right at the end of the game. To be like, hey, you completed both of these characters' stories. They could have died on the way here, or you could have just missed something. If you don't upgrade your weapon, you don't do his story. He doesn't have the thing, or he doesn't believe you can do it, because he didn't upgrade your weapons. He doesn't think you have the arms that he made you, because he didn't work on your weapons at all. So it's like, it's actually kind of crazy how it all ties together. But yeah, it's like the way that the stories and NPCs work in all Souls games, like every single one of them, it's wonderful. Even if they're sad and somber, and it's like, oh fuck, I feel bad for this guy. It's still like the journey that you go on, right? It's like, alright, actually though, I'm glad we met. I feel better having learned all the lessons you wanted to teach me before you had to go. You know, I feel like that about a lot of NPC friends. It's crazy that I consider them friends, but I mean, everyone memes about it. It's kind of, I wish I could spare Gideon Ofnir. He's such a good guy. Yeah. Damn. There's a lot of, I messed up Gideon's story. I actually didn't get to do the very last part of his, but you're right. I did his all the way up to the very end. Like, I didn't conclude his story, but I got to the second to last meeting where you meet him on the hill with the other Jar People kids, and he's like, I wonder what's in that castle over there. And he says, I'll meet you down below. I didn't ever find his his final spot down below. I got past the Radagon fight with him. I got through everything, but I didn't. At least I think that's what you're talking about. That shit was the bomb. All of their stories in Elden Ring kind of have that there isn't and is a payoff for all of the characters anyway. Right? Like, Nefelilu, right? You found her dad at the end of the game, and you have to kill him because the only time you interact with him is in the boss room at the end of the game. So, and then she's missing, if you've done her story, she's like off of the map until after you kill it. I'm talking about the knowing guy, not Alexander the Jar. Oh, Gideon of Ofnir. Actually, Gideon I feel like is the opposite of a cool guy. he's kind of a dick in the end. Well, I don't know if you got that dialogue option. See, that's the beauty of Souls games. There is a... If you do Nefeli's story, right? Sir Gideon, I know who you're talking about now, the all-knowing. He's like, oh, I don't need her anymore. I was using her. Fuck her. Which is crazy, because if you're doing both of their stories, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's like, that's my adopted daughter, yeah, but now that I have a chance of becoming Elden Lord, she could go fuck herself. That's like, literally the like last line of dialogue from him. But it is one of those dialogue options that is hidden. You have to exhaust every dialogue option in the game for him, and then and you have to do her story, and then she's depressed. And he's like, oh, I wasn't ever going to do anything with her. She was just kind of like there to, you know, be a servant for me. But you did everything I needed you to, so now I don't need her. Kind of how he puts it, which is fucked up. But yeah, he's kind of helping you the whole time. So I get that vibe. I mean, Nefeli is Godfrey's daughter, so it makes sense why he doesn't care much. Well... Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's his adopted daughter, right? But he's making it seem like... I think that's what it is. Right before you meet Nefeli Lou for the first time, he has another voice line. Because, you know, I exhausted every dialogue option on my stream. So I did this on stream. He tells you, like, oh, I actually sent someone out already, and they're out there, and you might bump into them. And then he's kind of selling it like, oh... I appreciate Nefeli for, you know, what she does for me. She's like my daughter. And then after you, like, the world is pretty much burning and everything, he's like, nah, honestly, she could go fuck herself. I didn't need her. It's how he puts it. And I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. But she gets abandoned by both fathers in the end. That's why it hits close to home. But no, it definitely was like, damn. Godfrey abandoned her to go through the fog and die and do all of that stuff, right? And then, yeah, Godfrey is the one that she's biologically related to. So he died and got revived with you at the beginning of Elden Ring. But then he doesn't go back for Nefeli or anything. Where does he go? To the fucking tree with his lion. He's like, but my pet cat, spirit cat. It's actually kind of crazy. Also, I realize I don't have my proper ring on. I have the cling ring on. That explains quite a lot. There we go. We're going to be able to cast spells a bit more. I swapped out the wrong ring. Wrong bling. But Nefeli helps you the whole time. I feel like, I guess that's what it was. It was like a test of allegiance. Are you more loyal to the guy who abandoned his daughter? I mean, like I said, it's all dialogue based, so you might not even feel this way because he didn't say this to you, so he didn't have this sentiment in your eyes. But for me, it was like he is another person that was just like abandoning Nefeli when he got what he wanted. He was like, all right, well, I don't need her anymore. Literally. So I was like, fuck, that sucks. And then she's actually like genuinely depressed too. When you find Nefeli after the fact, she's like crying at the bottom of a stairwell, like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I thought I had a family and now I don't have anything. And it's actually very sad. And also Nefeli, in my playthrough at least, killed like a quarter of the bosses for me. I was like, oh shit. No, he did not die. Grace straight up abandoned Godfrey. Horaloo became because no. In the opening of the game, in the opening of Elden Ring, when the guy is bringing back the spirits, they revive Horaloo, the god or the king of the Badlands. And then you find out later that it's Godfrey. So you find out later Godfrey died. But in the opening of, they're saying, it's like the Dark Souls opening where they're like naming the gods and then they get to the pygmy. When they're naming the people that they revived, Horaloo is one of them. And then they get to you and then the game starts. Isn't that crazy? So Horaloo died and is revived. And when he gets brought back, his first thing of business is to go check on the Erd tree and go to the throne and sulk over the fucking dead. So he actually does die. When they're talking, when the dude's like, Horaloo, Goldie Mask, and he's like announcing the guys that you fight, he's talking about the people that got brought back. And then he gets to you. And then you get revived at the beginning of the game. It's such a good fun. It's weird how they tell that part of the story, but Horaloo 100% is revived in the opening. Yeah, Radagon, or Marika and what is it? Radagon and Marika are the same? Like at the very end of the game, you find out that Marika is Radagon, and that's how she's been able to reproduce with herself, because she's just God and can literally do whatever she wants. Like, okay, that actually makes sense. How long have I been here? In this fucking purgatory hell? Stabbing this bear. Marika is Radagon. Yeah, I still have no clue what the implications of that are. It means all of the times that Radagon and Marika mated, right? Or yeah, because Radagon is like the king of one of the places. He got entrusted knights. It was like a whole thing. Marika, it's like the God's will was actually the one that was deciding that. It's like, it's strange to say, but it's like God was deceiving the mortals. That's what the whole plot twist is God was trying to repair the Elden Ring. So it's not even in God's, like, power to just snap his fingers. Baron was also love with Renala. So, yeah, I think that was, like, also the plan. That was also the reason why Renala couldn't reproduce. That's why she's holding... It's fucked up. Trigger warning. Her stillborn fetus that she uses its power... connected to the god, Marika, right, and Radagon, she uses its power to rebirth you and reset your souls, because I don't think the god can create with mortals. Like, it would have been a demigod. So I think Radagon didn't want to create a demigod there. That's why they fled. She did reproduce, though. Ranni is her and Radagon's daughter. Yes, and Ranni is a demigod, like I said. So he probably didn't want to reproduce another demigod. Because we all know what happens to Ranni, right? If you do her ending. She fucking kills her... She kills the finger... This isn't even in her ending. This is just what she's done. She kills her fingers, which is the greater will, right? Which is essentially Marika and Radagon, if they're the god and the Elden Ring, and they're trying to do the greater will's bidding. So... I think that actually that explains it. You just helped me. Hear me out. The reason he didn't want another demigod is because of Ranni. Ranni has her own free will and wants to end the world because she wants to stop the cycle. She wants to allow death to take place. She wants people to die again. So that's what, like, her whole ending is you gotta go get the Rune of Dust and Death and all that stuff. So probably Radagon was like, oh shit, I don't want to create a person who's going to eventually usurp me, because creating a demigod is creating someone who could kill a god in the eyes of, you know, Radagon or Marika, which we know ends up happening because of the whatever. I forget the special name. I want to call it the Red Wedding of the Elden Ring universe, where like they use not the Godskin duo, but the people that the Godskin duo worship, like the whole Black Flame. Okay, so then why is Radagon so devoted to the Golden Order, yet Marika wanted to destroy the Elden Ring? Marika is repairing the Elden Ring when you find her. She does not want to destroy the Elden Ring. Marika is Radagon, and when you find her, she's in the process of restoring it. She's hitting it with the hammer to fix it. That's the whole boss fight. And then it's like in her corpse. It's in Marika's body, the Elden Ring. I don't need to fight you, do I? We don't need to leave through this hill. No, she tried to destroy it, which is why she was punished by the Greater Will. Oh, well then that's probably why she's repairing it, is because she was punished by the Greater Will. Well, no. Is she? Yeah. Marika breaks it. Oh, no. Now I remember why. The Elden Ring is like, it's the runes, right? That's like the main thing. That's the powers. So all of the other gods like Ronnie and all those people, after the Elden Ring shattered, got the greater runes, and Marika probably realized, like, oh shit, you know, like, they can kill the Two Fingers, they can go against the Greater Will, and they'll be able to kill me because they have the greater runes now to do it, which is like Dust and Death, which allows you to kill God and shit. So maybe she didn't know that the lesser runes are powerful by themselves, so she broke the Elden Ring to stop herself from being like in danger, but then she endangered herself more. It could have been like that, because who knows, you know, like her reasoning for destroying it. But if she broke it, and then when we find her, she's in the process of restoring it, then she had a change of heart, right? She realizes, okay, now I need to fix the Elden Ring. Also, fuck. Destined Death was a single rune being protected by Malekith, her half-brother, though. It is a single rune that, when all of the greater runes are, like, at the fingers, right? And are, like, part of, and then their story is they are part of the Elden Ring. They're all runes that make up the Elden Ring. That's why, like I said, in Farum Azula, there's, like, a ton of rings, or runes, that make up the Elden Ring. Because that's, like, a thing locked in time, right? That's like ancient. And then when you go to the modern Elden Ring, the one that's like inside Marika, it's like 3 runes. So all of the lesser runes, like Destined Death and stuff, they were scattered, and then she realized their power when it was entrusted to Malekith and all that stuff. Like I said, it implies that there's a change of heart if she's the one that breaks it. I think that is the plot twist, right? If Radagon is with the Greater Will, and then Marika is the one that wanted it broken, and then when you find Marika / Radagon, she's the one fixing it, right? She's like, okay, we gotta fix it, gotta undo this mistake. Some people will say that it's like the monsters from space as well. Oh, I knew there was an item here. Okay. Because aren't the, like, space monsters supposed to be held back from beyond the world or whatever? Like, they're otherworldly monsters. That's how they're described. They're like Radagon, or not Radagon. What the hell is his name? Oh my god. Radon. The Radon Festival. When you kill him and his gravity magic, he's like holding back the stars, is what they say, right? So, but they straight up invade from another world in my eyes. I feel as if we're still missing a lot of lore-related info to be able to come to a definite conclusion on Radagon. I agree, and I cannot wait for the DLC. I feel like the plot twist at the end of the game, if it's gonna take from any Souls game, right? The plot twist at the end of the game is going to be flushed out in the DLC, and I really hope so. I remember beating the game and going like, where's the death-blight area? I did the poison area, I did the blood loss area, I did the fire, we found frost, we did every zone in the game. Where's the sleep? Where's the death root area? And my brother was like, that doesn't exist. And I was like, oh, it's probably gonna be the DLC. Shit. And then, oh no, he said the death root area was the sleepy girl, the maiden that is like, you hug her and then she curses you or whatever. But there's no like dedicated zone for it. It's like you fight a undead skeleton in an underground tomb near the poison zone. And that's where I was like weirded out. I was like, why is it in the poison zone when there should be a giant infested muscles? Yikes. Okay, he breaks guard. Shoot. Yikes. He's just taking pillars down. Alright, evade. Damn. That was actually a good evade. Good evade on his part. Just back away slowly. Just back away slowly. Okay, you love to see it. But yeah, I want the DLC to come out. I want it to be announced already. I mean, we know it's called Shadows of the Erd Tree. It's been announced. But I want, like, the date. I'm greedy, dude. He's gonna explode. Chip damage. Oh, shit. That is way more than chip damage. Okay, chip damage. Okay, this guy is upsetty spaghetti at me. Please tell me. Okay, I have a bit of magic. Yeet! Yeah, I'll let them cook. You're the longer. What is that Miyamoto saying? A rushed game is always bad, but a delayed game could be good, but a rushed game is always bad. Holy shit. Did I block that? No way I hit that. I hit the nastiest block gritty on this guy. That is nuts. I can't. I'm like in disbelief that just worked. I just like perfect frame blocked that. I couldn't even believe it myself. Hey, I'm back. Hey, what's up, man? I'm getting smacked up by a boss. Yeet. Yeah. Yeet. We heal. Is Soulsborne in the chat? Yes, actually, we are discussing the Elden Ring DLC right now. I was talking about how I'm excited for it. He said, "Let him cook," because I'm an impatient man. I admitted to being impatient, and he said, "Let him cook," and I said, "You're actually right, because Miyamoto has a saying that is a delayed game could be good." Sorry, I was like really into the movement of this boss just now. A delayed game could be good, but a rushed game is always bad. Hey man, welcome to the stream. Yep, welcome them to the stream. Oh, shh. We're just keeping that stamina up. It's actually not even about health. It's not even about... it's not even about magic. It's about positioning. He's gonna keep jumping around. I'm gonna let him do maybe one more smack. One more boom. Thank you, Expired Chips. I'm a dude. Expired Chips is a good friend. And also a Soulsborne player. I don't know if he's played Bloodborne, so he's a Souls player. Like I said, I watched him play Tommy Gun Fire Massacre earlier. Yeah, I got rattled. I got gunned down by every single resident of this game's not the Undead Burg. What is it called? The Swamp of Sorrows. But it's actually the zone or the world is called Swamp of Sorrows, but the map part I was on was something else. Oof. Shouldn't have rolled. I'm gonna just top off my health because he does a lot of chip damage. Ooh. He does not like the positioning I took. He was like, I'm gonna come around that pillar. Oh god. Alright, just turned into a fireball 1 second. No worries. Okay, crap. He is really hot.
we'll soak the hit because there's no chip damage, thank goodness. Okay, that has chip damage. I think the lava, if I stand in it too long, genuinely kills me too, which is kind of gnarly. Okay, 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 okay. Please, sir. Cut me just a littlest bit of slack. Okay, man, my controller vibrated so hard just now, it's like I got hit, and I'm worried. This boss has an insane attack. Yeah, the fact that I'm even here right now has me worried. I gotta get my magic back up, change to shield, block, roll as far back as I can. And I do believe I did die to the lava at one point in a past life. No! Where's you gonna block? Where's you gonna block? Woo! Woo! I'm gonna be real, my hands are sweaty, that was fucking intense, and that was the boss we were trying to get through. GG, AoE just means area of effect, by the way. Yeah, AoE attacks. But there's a little heart on my chat box that blocks the last part of any message that has come through until a new message comes through. It's a YouTube feature, quote unquote. I can't get rid of it, though I've tried. I think that's funny. But no, yeah, I couldn't read AoE at all. But I know. Thank you. Also, Red Hot Demon Soul. We really needed that. Holy shit, I have 30,000 souls. Okay. Let's get to we need that 30,000. Look at that, dude. That is insane, the amount. I don't think we've come anywhere close to that amount so far. And I can't carry anymore. Of course, I would be overburdened right at the end of the run. Right at the boss room. But yeah. God, so that's quite the showstopper. Yeah, that was quite the showstopper. Thank you. That was fun. We were low on health. We only had really low level healing items left. I could have opened my menu and used this, but that would have been the riskiest play. Just stop, pause, open, go to inventory, scroll down to healing item while the boss is fucking jumping at me. Like, yeah, right. Wait, the game has an equip and item burden? Yes. That's why it's one of the hardest Dark Souls games. I have to drop something right now if I want to pick up that other item. And normally it's the weapons, like Great Axe, or these things weigh a lot and I don't use them, and you get things as you know. You get things as drops in multiple times throughout playthroughs, like rings. There's different sources for things. So resources like that are the best because they're rare spawns. And what's worse is, see how I dropped this item and it's floating? It's the same as every other Souls. If I leave and come back, it's gone forever. So if I pick up an item and it drops like that after I have over encumbrance. So if my inventory's full and I pick something up, I can't leave until I sort my inventory. Otherwise the game deletes it. It's fucked up. So it is extra hard mode with encumbrance and stuff. This level's the worst with it because you're picking up rocks the whole time. I'm gonna be real with that. I will level up in a second. Let me put this stuff in here.
I was worried sick.
Worried sick about you. So yeah, this game is great though. Don't let it dissuade you. If you ever get the chance to play it, do. It's fun. But yeah, we were talking about the Elden Ring stuff, right? I love Elden Ring. I love the Souls games, and that whole DLC debacle, it was brought up. I appreciate sort of tedium and jank, honestly. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying with it is more like a Dungeons and Dragons Americanized RPG with like these stats. Hold on. These stats, vitality, intelligence, endurance, strength, dexterity, magic, faith, luck, blah blah blah, are like almost one for one the Dungeons and Dragons stats, right? With constitution instead of vitality and charisma instead of luck. Everything else is exactly the fucking same, pretty much. You got wisdom and intelligence. So wisdom would be magic and faith combined. So it's literally just the Dungeons and Dragons stats. It's the Dungeons and Dragons kind of mechanics with how you get materials and crafting and upgrades. And compared to the next games, they add other stats. Yeah. They add other stats and invisible stats like poise, right? Poise isn't really in this game. There's knockback resistance and like poise that it does exist, but not like in the future games where like people manipulate their poise so they're wearing the perfect armor set and it's like, now I'm not knocked back by anything and I have the perfect attack speed. It's like that didn't exist yet. So you get to just kind of wear whatever the fuck you want. Adaptability stat in Dark Souls 2. Yes. So I love this. Let's level up a bit while we talk. True, but is resistance really much of an addition in Dark Souls 1? I feel like it could be used in New Game Plus. As a game designer, there's always a reason why they add things in if it doesn't get patched later on. If it doesn't get patched, oh, we're doing this. But I also want to keep the souls. Shit. Hold on one second. We're gonna go back to the very beginning and see if we can give the fire soul to this guy and craft things now. But I'm gonna cross that off, right? Yeah, that's 2-3. So it's like literally everything that we can do in this area. I think it's how I play World of Warcraft, right? I play every class in World of Warcraft. Not because one is any particular stronger, or do you mean like poise and players' resistance to elements and effects? I think that's what he means. But that's what I'm saying is like, things like that are invisible to the player, like they don't make you hit directly hard. Well, I guess it's not invisible resistance. You directly take less damage, but certain things like poise is a bit more invisible because you can't. I can't.
Demons. The demons are powerful spirits. Some can even bless weapons.
Hold on, I just want to listen.
Doing so requires a powerful flame. For the soul of a demon is an inferno of wrath.
Okay, so maybe he's gonna ask for the demon.
Told you that I am. Each ore has a good. Mighty weapons can only be blessed by ores of high grade. The highest grade of all is a pure ore that shines in utter brilliance. The spirit force that lights the eyes.
Nice.
The highest grade of all is a...
Okay, leave. Don't waste your time. Did I not have the spirit yet? Yeah, poise is really important in PvP. Players will run heavy DPS and just lock you if they break poise. Resistance as an attribute which raises your defense to physical and elemental attacks. That's what I was gonna say. Oh yes, this is what I was here for.
Wise choice.
See how I talked to him all the way through and had to leave and come back and talk to him?
Bring me a demon soul
for a new dialogue option.
Use it to bless your weapon.
And look, upgrade weapons. Leave. Don't waste my time. I feel like those things are added for an important reason if they are ever added to a game and not patched out or patched to be more important. But in sequels, if they change it entirely or get rid of it, then I'm like, yeah, okay, it didn't need to exist. Then the developer kind of learned... I view it as the developer learned their lesson, right? So they did get rid of resistances in the later Souls games and built it into your... Or like Elden Ring, they... Yeet. Oh, yeet. I screwed myself with that. Here, we'll go with this one. Like endurance and strength increase physical resistance in Elden Ring. I think they do here, or it's just like a flat damage reduction. I almost rolled the fuck off. But it's like certain games they put it into armor as well. Yeah, you can adjust your armor sets. That's kind of what I was saying before as well. Like your build is very determined based on the the gear you wear. I can't speak right now. The gear determines your build. It's very important in Dark Souls. It is synonymous with Dark Souls. Like, what is your Souls build, right? What do you like to play? I play Spellblade. I play Pyromancer. I like to do Faith build. I do, you know, like everyone has a different build. Those are just examples. But you kind of base it off of the items that you have access to for your stats. And in this game, it's a bit different with the encumbrance because it's not like I can carry a bunch of stuff with me and change to what I need, right? It's like, all right, what am I playing through the game with? It feels kind of like you're doing a one-shot campaign, right? It's not a one-shot, like a one-session one-shot, but it isn't a overarching campaign that, well, I guess maybe it's because I've played too much Dark Souls. There are so many worlds here. It is kind of like a full D&D campaign. You have to go through multiple worlds. You have the option to encounter NPCs that you can just miss. You can fail their stories if you kill them or they die. Just like from your negligence, you ignore the NPCs. Demon Souls has that. Not a lot of RPG or JRPGs do that. And that's a Dungeons and Dragons specific thing of like, okay, you can, or at least I feel like over the 12 years of being a dungeon master, it's like, okay, you can miss that NPC. You don't need their magic item. You're a ranger, right? You don't need a two-handed sword that requires 19 strength. You don't use strength. Look, the Miracle Man is gone. I have to go to the Altar of Storms, I believe, and free him. But I bought the heal, so if he dies, he dies. He dies. But it's stuff like that, right? Like, if I didn't talk to him and continue his story and buy the thing, he would have just been missing randomly at some point, and I would have had no reason to... Or I would have had no understanding of why, but because I talked to him, I know he's probably in one of these areas, the shrine, if not the plague. Or he specified we're going to the altar, and the only map with the altar is this map. It's the one after this. So, stuff like that. I love the Soul series. There's so many good reasons to play this game, but... oh yeah, was World Tendency really necessary in this installment, in your opinion? Fuck, that is such a good question. Alright, let me analyze. How did I miss that message, by the way? I'm sorry, I read expired chips and I totally got sidetracked. But, World Tendency, for those who don't know, how that, like, Stonefang Tunnel is glowing and Bolteria is glowing, but the Shrine of Storms is dark because I died a bunch of times there. As you die, your world tendency goes from light to dark, and as it gets darker, more enemies spawn, like shadows, right, like invading phantom NPCs, and enemies get stronger. They have more stats, more health, they do more damage. I like that concept. The only thing is, now that I'm playing it in retrospect with the servers off, there's no way for me to increase my world tendency aside from killing the bosses. Let me explain. With Boletaria Palace. Every boss you kill, you get 33% to the, like, light points. And you're going to 100%. Every time you die, however, it takes 9% away. And then you can go into negative 100, which makes the world evil. I'm right now glowing white on those, so I'm like maybe 50%, 75%, because I killed like 2 bosses. I like the concept of that, but they need respawning shadows, because I can't get pure white world tendency. I need someone to invade me through the multiplayer function, and I am playing in offline mode because the servers are down. I will never be invaded. I cannot increase my world tendency. I'm stuck in a neutral world for my playthrough. That's why I'm doing the build that I'm playing, is because all of the other builds require you to get pure white or pure black world tendency. And you can get pure black pretty easy, but they don't actually have like the game-breaking items. So, I like the concept of, as you die, the game gets harder. I know that's weird, but it is like a staple of this game, and it's one of the reasons I liked it originally. It's because, like, when you finally... Well, I'm sure From Software didn't think about back in 2000. Yeah, they didn't think that their servers would be down eventually, circa 2000. No, you're totally right. It was like 2009 when the game came out, so it's 15 years ago. They didn't expect someone to play the game 15 years later, especially with all of the sequels and DLC and the IP war that they had with Sony, and now they're finally working with Sony again after like fucking 4 games, right? I mean, no, never mind. Bloodborne was a PlayStation exclusive, so they've always worked with Sony, but Sony's always had the rights. Sorry, I'm using one hand. No, you're right. You're good. You're right in terms of 2000s. It's like the early 2000s or late 2000s, because 2010 was the next year. But it is. In terms of the 2000 to 2000, or from 2000 to 3000, it is the almost earliest you can be to 2000. So I will give it to you. But anyway, I don't know if it costs souls to create the sword now. I'm just gonna level up. And we're gonna get swole. We're gonna get swole, brother. Oh my god, that was a lot. Okay, shit. I'm gonna have way too many. Got too swole, brother. Shit. Too swole. That gave us like 2 fucking levels. That was nuts. But it's not about who's right. I'm just trying to chime in agreement. No, yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you. But you were worried about being wrong because you said sorry, your typo on hand. I was just trying to give you the clearing, you know, like no worries. But yeah, I agree. From Software didn't account for the servers being down and people playing this game well past, you know. I think maybe they did because there are NPCs. All right, actually, kind of. I will say kind of because of this. No worry. No, I kind of understand. I read it. I guess I misspoke, but I understand. You said you were typing. But anyhow. There are black spirit NPCs that invade you that can increase your world spirit, right? But you can only kill them once. So if you want 100% white world tendency in this version of the game, not the like remake for PlayStation 4 or 5, you have to beat the game without dying. That is actually the only way. You can die once and then use an ephemeral eye in that world that you died to negate the death. But if you die and then die again as a spirit, you cannot get world white. You can't get pure white world tendency. It's not possible because of the online feature being disabled. It's a bit sad, but that is actually the limitation I'm in. So the fact that I am so pure in, actually the Valley of Defilement's got that light glow. The Valley of Defilement is like, I've killed 1 boss here. I have 33%, if not 40%, of the 100%, right? Boletaria Palace, I killed 2 bosses there, so I'm like 60% out of the 100%. Stonefang Tunnel, same thing. I killed like 2 bosses, so now that's like 60%. But because I've died in both of those places many times, or at least I've died there as a spirit. That's all that it takes. I've died as a spirit in those places. I can never raise them the white world tendency. So the concept falters when your servers are down. I think it's a weird mechanic when... Alright, I'll give you the answer now. Now that I've analyzed it, and I think it's a weird mechanic when the servers are off. But back in the day, when like not many people were playing the Souls games, and I got invaded for like the first time, like towards the end of the first world, I remember being like, oh, shit, that's a player. And I was like, what do I do? Like, do you remember the first time being invaded? Do you remember your first time being invaded? Imagine that concept is new in gaming history. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I was like, this guy's like he's got a player name and he's chasing me and he's glowing red. Like, cause I didn't know much about the game. There wasn't like a flushed out wiki that like everyone knew the secrets after years of delving in, right? So I was like, what is this? Yeah, we're dark days. Yeah. The days of little to no information. But I love that about this game. I see. Sounds intriguing. Yeah, I like the world tendency. Imagine if invading someone mattered to their story. They want you to invade them because they want pure white world tendency. Like, think of it now. If I told the version of myself that was running from that spirit, hey, in the future, you're gonna be sitting there wishing someone would invade you, I'd be like, you're out of your fucking mind. There's no world in which I can see that happening. But now that the servers are down, and I'm like, oh, getting a pure white world tendency to see the end of someone's story would be cool. Yeah, nothing like being invaded by random user X Penis Killer X. Exactly. Don't you want X Penis Killer X to play a vital role in your story? Don't you want him? He did in mine. He's the reason I named level 1 slime. We come full circle. And with that, I say, I like the concept of the world invasions. If the spirits respond, story-wise, I like that they don't respond, because it means when you've invaded someone's world and are killed, you either don't want to go back there because you're scared of them, or you die for real, and you can't come back. I think it'll be more like how it happens in game. You die while invading, you just get sent back to your world. But it would make sense that if you kill an invader, they're like, alright, that guy's world is too strong for me. I don't want to invade that world. I'd rather invade a different world. Which ties us into how the timelines are different on each world for the varying spirits, and how their spirits are connected, and how maybe Dark Souls is related because it's just so far down the line of variations that it's a different timeline entirely, right? Whereas the invading spirit is named X Penis Killer X, in your world it's named like the level 1 slime in others, you know? It's like the timeline's shifted, or they didn't get invaded in that timeline at that point, that hero trying to fight, you know, the old one. I'm kind of looking for items now while I'm roaming around.
I swear that I will catch that blasted hyena someday soon.
Sorry to tell you, but I ended your quest.
And kicked the honorable one down a trap door behind the altar of a shrine.
Well, I avenged him.
Lost my nerve, and very swiftly fled out of that place.
How much longer will you stream, Slime? To be honest, I've just been talking because I've been thinking about wrapping it up. I wanted to do... Here, I'll do a summary of this stream before we end, actually. I wanted to do those 2 stones. That stone and that stone. I thought it would take like 3 hours. I did it in an hour and a half. So, we took another hour and a half to do the next part of the Burrow Kings. So, we are ahead in terms of where I want to be. So, I'm going to go read some guides and coordinate what I'm going to do on my next stream, which might be in like 2 days. But I think tomorrow, I'm going to stream my Dungeons and Dragons miniature animation thing. I like show people how I make VTuber anime characters, and then I animate them in Tabletop Simulator. It's a whole thing. So I might do that for my next stream, and I like switch off back and forth. I got notified at 4:30 p.m. that was that you were streaming, and it's now almost 8 my time. Yeah, it is 4 hours and 27 minutes it says I've been streaming, so I am going to call it here. We got way further than I wanted. Thank you guys for tuning in and talking. I love talking lore. I love the theory crafting, because I wasn't, you know, I'm not going to tell you like, no, this is exactly how it happened. But I love that we got to talk about Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, even a bit of Sekiro in there. Stop by tomorrow if you want, Slime. Uses Blender and Workshop there. Yep. I do, and I love doing those things, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Thanks for stopping by, Chips, and thanks for subscribing, Soulsborne Machine. I'll check out your content if you have any. The deuces.